Yeah, yeah. Let me do a mic check. All right. Yeah, mic good. Yeah, this is okay. Like, I didn't even catch what he said last when he threw me off his show. Now keep one thing in mind. I'm pulling up on their lives. They're not pulling up over here. They're not pulling up on nobody else's lives. It's not just mine. They're not pulling up on nobody else's lives. They want home court advantage. They want to be able to control the tape, cut the tape, edit the tape, post the tape, or not post the tape. Okay, they want to be in control of the panels. And if you had absolute truth, I mean, you'll see everywhere talking about what you talk about. Like you'll see people who go wherever they want when they believe they're holding something golden. And they, I'm holding on this golden truth. So ILCK posted a clip. I didn't even realize what he said. He said to me, he's no longer discussing the virgin birth anymore. That they moving on to talking about salvation. I mean, but now, and then he said, "You want to debate salvation? Wait a minute. But before you even got to that, you was like dissing me, saying, "Hey, man, you secretly recorded Hassad." Um, brother, why would you think I secretly recorded Hassad? I was live. How do you secretly record a live stream? And another thing, to even feel like you're secretly being recorded, you would have to first say you don't want to be recorded, right? Now, and somebody goes against your will, then you could say, hey, man, that's messed up. But if you are on my live stream, you're being recorded. Okay. Matter of fact, everybody should always feel like they're being recorded when you're on some type of electronic. Why would you think you're not being recorded when you're driving? You're being recorded by other car cameras and doorbells. Why are you walking around America in 2024 believing you have privacy in public? What do you think the First Amendment auditors are doing out there? What do you think they're doing? They're fighting for the right of public press. That's what the First Amendment auditors are doing. They're saying you don't have any privacy in public. Dude, you're talking to me on a public goddamn social media platform. Why do you think it's private? Again, if you do not wish to be recorded, if you think there's a possibility of you being recorded, you would have to say, I don't want to be recorded. But why don't you want to be recorded? We're talking about the Bible, right? You're telling me I'm wrong. No, but we know what they do though, because they did it with Minister Meach. What they do is they talk to you off away from alive, and they try to squeeze you for information, and then they squeeze your information for information, and they also try to vet you. So they do want to debate you on a live. They'll make sure you're easy work. Okay. So they actually squeezed Hassad and Deacon. They actually squeezed Minister Meach dry. He never got a chance to talk to them on a live because he was giving them all his information. And they said, okay, thank you, bye. He tried to communicate with them. They straight killed all communications. And this was all done on a private phone call, quote unquote private, it's public. Okay. So Unbiased Sports, like, no, 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 not me. If we're debating, because we were debating, you seen you heard the video, I mean the audio, you heard it. We were debating. Oh, he's telling me I'm wrong, and hey, how about this? So you want to debate? Okay, so you don't have control of the panels. You don't want it to be recorded. So you only want your debates to be recorded when you have control of the panels. No, sir. No, sir. What is done in the dark must come to the light. You know that, brother. Aren't you a Christian? From Messianic Hebrew? Hebrew Christian, Christian Hebrew, Messianic Hebrew, Hebrew Messianic. You know there's nothing done in secret, there's nothing done in the dark. So what you did was you just fulfilled prophecy. You fulfilled prophecy. You tried to debate in the dark and lie, and it came to the light, the truth of the discussion. So Unbiased Sports, wherever I go and I have these conversations and I believe I'm genuinely right, I ain't never got to worry about somebody releasing the footage of me discussing the virgin birth. See, I'm 10 toes down. I'm standing on business. I believe I'm 100% right. And guess what? If I talk to somebody and they can prove I'm wrong and make me look wrong, I'm fine with that because I won't be wrong twice. Because that means if I'm wrong, I'll drop my position. So you actually help me out. So John 8:32, Jesus said the truth shall set you free. It's going to free you from sin. Okay, what is the sin? The sin is you are blaspheming the Holy Spirit, which is Jesus. You're saying he has a filthy earthly father. Okay, exposed. You know what? I'm gonna do that right now. That's a good bit of advice there. Let me do that right now. That's a good bit of advice. Yeah, because people do react to those, and especially SICARII, because SICARII built up a hold on. SICARII built up a lot of adversaries out there, like people I don't know at all. Is calling them out. And these people I don't see in their video catalog for debates. So these are other people these are other people that they squeeze dry and then said, nah, no thank you, you're not coming to my platform. I, I heard enough. You're too good. You're gonna make us look like we were wimps. Nope. Nobody's gonna join SICARII Varsity after they hear me talk to you. So no, I'm good. So but yeah, the dude go check LCK shorts. That dude said he is no longer willing. He is no willing He is no longer willing to talk to me. And right. Yeah, he is no longer willing to talk about the virgin birth. Hoping you're not picking up the little iPad. Hoping not picking up the little iPad music in the background. About to get me flagged. Okay, so that's not gonna work on me, buddy. I'm not gonna allow you to squeeze me dry. So you could say, yeah, I'm not gonna debate you. Everything's in vain. You dig? So now, and then all of a sudden, yeah. So they're gonna squeeze everybody dry, and then decide not to talk to them on a live, and then change the subject. Say, you know what? We're not debating nobody on the subject anymore. We're gonna retire it. Well, before you guys can retire it, there's some Mega Man piece. There's some good footage. I got a lot of clips. So now I was gonna post the clips in of our debates with not just them, but everybody. I debated from SICARII. I was gonna post the clips in its entirety, so you can enjoy a hour, 2 hour long, 3 hour long debate. But I seen them; they made it like a clip, you know. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. Yeah, so they try to squeeze you dry and then try to be prepared for your argument if they can defeat it. If they feel like they can do some Harlem gossip, some Harlem get to the gab, they'll try to defeat your argument later. But they want to know your argument up front, like some scripted TV show. All right, hold on. But that's why you talking to me on some debate, some regular conversation. The regular conversation is regular conversation. But if you're debating me, if we're like, especially we're like YouTube personalities, oh, you best believe it's always recorded. I'm gonna tell you up front that we have opposing views, and mainly if I don't know you, but I have many conversations with the Watcher, had many conversations with DJ Focus, and me and DJ Focus don't agree on anything. And you don't see any lost footage of me and DJ Focus like debating, and we be going at it, cussing each other out. There's no upload of that. But yeah, because DJ Focus, he wouldn't mind going on record with me with our opposing views. He already did. Go look at just search my videos. So that's why it's not necessary to record like a private conversation. We already about that. We're already about that life. But SICARII ain't about that life. They won't let you even on. They'll control the narrative. They'll control your tongue. Go back and look at my little short stay over there. I was there like a short stay, like a 1 hour hood telly. Um, they asked me questions that I didn't even come on to talk about. They was hoping to get me on something to make a little clip. Well, it backfired because look at, matter of fact, roll the tape. Like, I mean, that was just foolish. Why would, I told Gorilla Hebrew, I said, bro, I beat up Hassad, I beat up Deacon. He said, nah, you ain't do that because I would have heard about it. Bro, brother, if anybody searches for a SICARII Versionberg video, they're gonna be bomb they're gonna be goddamn flooded. I'm gonna use the word flood. They're gonna be flooded with a whole bunch of unbiased sports debates against SICARII. Brother, a common fool, even a common fool is gonna say, God damn, every SICARII camp and even the peons to the greatest SICARII members debated unbiased sports. Why they keep debating this guy? That's gonna cause them to think, hey, let me peek over there and see what the hell he's talking about. You must be the trending guy. You must be like goddamn Kai. How they want to talk to you. So let me roll the tape. And let's see some follies. Oh, let me change it. Let me change the So I put chase the card. I'm gonna put expose. You're right. Let me do that first. Then I'm gonna roll the tape. And the other guys who I beat up with SICARII, these were publicly recorded uh debates that they knew about, and I never released them until only so other guys, and I killed them. I embarrassed the shit out of them, and I never posted them. They're not public. But since they're king, some of their kings want to talk trash, then I gotta throw the baby out with the bathwater. I got to. So I got to start exposing the other members that I beat up and made look dumb. But it's gonna be even worse because now we're doing short clips. I'm just do the worst moments in the debate. Since we're doing that, like I said, my intent was to play the entirety. I have no shorts. It's just the entirety of the debates. But since we want to do shorts, okay, dude, I got hella material. All you got is me calling in once or twice, and I'm beating you up. Yo, y'all heard the video footage of Hassad talking to me. Yeah, you got to be honest. He didn't sound so smart, did he? You got to be honest. Like he didn't sound like the guy who you think he was, or who you thought he was. He is who we thought he was. Like he didn't sound like that guy, did he? He sounded like my student. So now let me roll the tape. Look how he sounded when he talked to Minister Meach. Same way, like a student, learning from the teacher. Now, all this Greek stuff that they claim and profess they know, watch how studious they become when Minister Meach is talking about the Greek to Assad. Watch this. Let me roll the tape. Oh, I got to switch to my computer. Oops. All right, I switched over. 1 second. One second. All right, all right, all right. So let's roll this tape. Oh boy, like it's so much material, and it's so many like victims that I didn't want to involve. So many other SICARI victims that I did not want to involve, but a lot of them, then they're gonna ride with their kin. So back in Egypt days, when the king got killed, they came and killed all the followers, right? All the servants. So unfortunately, for all the SICARI guys that begged for me not to show the footage, unless you guys come here now, unless you guys come here now and ask me not to show it, I won't show it. Okay? But I gotta show it. So who believes me when I say after I debated SICARI members, they asked me not to show the footage? When I say that, who believes me? If you don't believe me, I screenshot the text, the inbox. Who don't believe me? Hold on. Okay, I found it. Oh my god, I felt sorry for his brother. Like, cause I like, I like utterly destroyed him, and like, I feel because like, he asked me very respectfully, so I really don't want to do him like that.
Like I really don't. Like, damn. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait. Like he came very respectful. But I'm gonna give him an ultimatum. Yeah, because he can't stay with Sakura. Because if he do, I have to show the I have to show it. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna do because like I'm so nice, I can't be mean unless you make me mean. So what I gotta do is I'm going to hit him up right now and say, brother, hold on. I'm gonna hit him on Facebook and I'm gonna say, brother, all right, let me go back to Facebook. Yeah, so let me go back and reach him. I'm gonna give him a fair ultimatum. Come on the right side or gotta make the debate public. But what's worse is I gotta make your inbox public when you was begging I don't show the footage. That's I think that's more embarrassing. So let me put that there. It's a lot of Curry got. Hey man, another guy I didn't want to post me. I didn't want to post a guy, and I probably won't because it was embarrassing. So the guy who was with Sakari, the way you did him, I'm like, and he seemed respectful. So I'm like, I can't do him like that. I can't make him collateral damage because he seemed cool. So I don't know, Meech. Should I release the crackling on him or should I keep that private? Because he seemed cool, man. All right. Hey, from our view, Dante. I sent you that. Okay, yeah, boy. Yeah, it was embarrassing. So Meech, what national? So the guy who begged for me not to share the footage, what nationality you think he was from Sakari? Do you think he was black, Latino, Native American? And when I say black, that's all dark people: Africans, Haitians, FBA, Jamaicans, Caribbean. All right. And I say Spanish, that's all the Latinos. Right. So do you think he was Latin? Do you think he was black? Yeah, no, he was respectful though. He was. I ain't gonna lie about that. All right. So let me go ahead and yeah, yeah. I got a heart. Like even though I'm mad at the Kings, but like I said, back in the Egypt days, man, they call them the retainers. Look, let me share my screen. Watch this. Like they died with the king. Look at this. Not lying. Egypt had the first serial killers. There you go. So pharaohs. No, 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 no. I don't want retainers. No, 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 no. Okay, here we go. Pharaohs, they used retainers later. Pharaohs used retainer sacrifices to reinforce the power of the position of the pharaoh by showing the control they had over their subject. Oh, that's why they did it? Okay, look, this is what happened before. Pharaohs also used retainer sacrifices. No, 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 no. let's get to so retainers is what replaced what happened. Okay. So let me see. The purpose of retainer sacrifices was to enable the wealthy noble. I don't know. I don't want. No. Okay, maybe I'm not wording that right. Okay, not retainers. Retainers became later. Egyptian. What happens when the Egyptian king died? Let's see. Okay. Here we go. After death, the pharaohs of Egypt usually were mummified and buried in elaborate tombs. Members of the nobility and officials often received the same treatment, and occasionally common people. So these are the supporters. So of course, a lot of these guys was hauling ASS. Yeah. So what this is what happened. Members. So I'm thinking like, damn, bro, all these guys rolling with their kings of SICARII. Should they be should they be noble sacrifices? I'm trying to debate that in my with myself. Oh yeah, yeah. The whole text ain't gonna show that, and that was something I when I was on my Egyptian thing. Like you see how I'm on the One West cult member heads and cult leader heads. I was on the Egyptomaniacs, the Hoteps at one point the same way. Okay, so I'm not picking on. It's just their turn, right? The clock, the hand of the clock, it has to move to another. You dig another number. So at one point it was 11 o'clock, and that was the Nation of Islam turn. I got on the Moors too. I did a whole month, 2 month long stint on the Moors, and then the hand struck to the 15-minute mark, and quarter past 11, I had to get on the Moors. You dig? Another quarter went by, had to get on the Nation of Islam. Another quarter by the Hoteps. Okay, now I'm on the One West Israelites. Not all Israelites, not even the Tanakh guys, really, just the One West guys. And who knows? The clock might hit the Tanakh guys at some point. Who knows? Okay, so yeah, but that was a real issue during the time of Egypt. So they were the first, in my mind, they was the first serial killer. They went out there, started to kill everybody who belonged to the kingdom. Now you think they got everybody right? Like you just read, even the common folks were killed. So they just looking at people. Hey, weren't you with King Ramsey? No, no, who the hell is that? No, no, you gonna die. Come over here. And let me drink your blood after I kill you. The Egyptians were savages. All right. Yeah, so now let me roll the damn tape. Okay, let me roll this tape. Oh, okay. I forgot about this clown. So now there's one cheerleader in the comment section. I wasn't even gonna play his, but he kept cheerleading. I said, you know what? All right, let me make one of you. Like I think, well, he didn't forget we talked. He probably just think he won somehow. They could delude themselves to think they did good. All right, here we are. I'm just getting it right. I'm deleting like little clips I had in ahead so that these videos could be fresh and number one in line. Okay. All right. Okay, so boom, 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 boom. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'll look at this guy. All right, now I think I got everybody now. Wait. Let me make sure I'm sharing the sound. Hold on. Nope, I wasn't sharing the sound. So you weren't going to hear anything. So this is Hassad. This is the guy who claims like and this guy right here is very passive aggressive. Very disrespectful dude right here. All right, watch this.
So when we look at the begat versus was born, are you aware of the inflection and the difference of the active and the passive?
So talking right now is Minister Meach. Like just what he's asking Hassad, if you're gonna debate the virgin birth, you're supposed to know this right here. Like you cannot not know this. You got to know this.
This was born. Are you aware of the inflection and the difference of the active and the passive in the Greek?
I mean, begat means of men fathering children.
Yeah.
Now that wasn't even a question. He said, "Are you aware of the inflections of the root word begot in the Greek?" In the Greek, that's a simple question. The word begot means father, so he doesn't know. But that's his way of that's his way of. He doesn't want to say, "I don't know." You see how they asked me a question about Hiram? I'm like, I'm not really sure. This story right here, I'm not sure. I don't know every story in the Bible, but they can't do that because they're perfect. They're Pharisees. They can't be wrong. So he just answers something else.
The inflection and the difference of the active and the passive in the Greek.
So you asked him about the inflections of the difference in the passive voice and the active voice in the Greek. That was a simple question. Assad answers, begot means father. What the hell are you talking about, my man?
Are you aware of the inflection and the difference of the active and the passive in the Greek?
I mean, begat means of men fathering children.
You never.
Yeah, it has the general meaning, but it has different inflections. So whenever you see begat, that's always the active form of the verb ganao. So active means that the subject performs the action, and the passive means that the subject receives the action. So in the active sense, the father is always the subject. He's the one fathering the children. But when you see was born, Jesus is the subject there and he's receiving that action. So now you have a change only in the terms of a Christ birth and in no other birth in that narrative. I think that's very important. It stands out. And that's why Matthew has to go on and say, in this way, Jesus was born.
Right. So I guess I am. So I guess I am. Again, we can.
So I guess I am. So I guess I am. Again, we can.
Do you understand the words that are coming out from my mouth?
Get back to the language of the Greek, but I want to make sure that you understand what my question is.
So now it was him that brought up that begot stuff, right? And he was wrong. And they love to do that. Now why didn't you stop Minister Meach earlier? Because you said no, begot means father. So you were willing to have that conversation. So now when Minister Meach broke it all down, where no, begot does mean father, or begot does mean a father action on producing his son or daughter. Yeah, but born is a mom's action and actually bringing that child to life. Okay. So he evaded that with, hey, but I have the question for you about something totally different. I'm not going to even acknowledge what you just said is true or false. I'm just going to act like you never said it. And hey, can you answer my question I asked about an hour ago? It's like, nah, that's not how that works, my boy. That's why I say when he talks to us, he doesn't sound so smart. So like he doesn't come off smart. We don't feel like he's smart, and he doesn't do a good job portraying he's smart when he's talking to us. But when he's talking to his cult following, you know, they get a guy who's able to like create this. You know what? I got a new name for him. His name is no longer Hassad. His name is Facade. Hassad Facade. Hassad the Facade. There we go. Hassad the Facade. All right. We got a new name for him. Hassad the Facade.
Hey, this is my brother, Hassad. This is Pastor Meach. I'm not sure where he hails from, but we've been having a dialogue about the Immaculate Conception.
Okay, Pastor Meach, what's going on, my brother? How you doing?
What's going on, man? I'm good. How you doing, man?
Well, here's two things that I would say. One, when you look at the Greek word for begat, it literally means of fathers fathering children. So all the way from Abraham begat Isaac.
So you see, so he was willing to break that down. So this is him breaking it down earlier. So then when Minister Meeks addressed him and corrected him, all of a sudden, hey, you remember that question I asked you 2 years ago? Oh, you don't remember? Okay, wow. Listen, let me give it back to you. But all that to avoid. So he did this first, by the way. The Minister Meeks corrected him, and all of a sudden he don't want to acknowledge the correction.
What's going on, man? I'm good. How you doing, man?
Well, here's two things that I would say. One, when you look at the Greek word for begat,
oh, he ran quick.
It literally means of fathers fathering children. So all the way from Abraham begat Isaac, Isaac begat Jacob. That word literally means of a father begatting.
So what I'm showing is this word ganal that they keep referencing. They keep saying ganeo. This is not in the passage. It's this word. That's why I got the arrow pointing there. Arrow point here. See, this is the inflected version of this. So I don't know why they keep saying this one. Is this one in the passage? It's right here.
A child. A woman does not begat a child.
And this is the other word. Now watch this. I'm gonna show you this word. It looks like an N-O-N. Look at this. It's right here. Look at N-O-N. So they keep looking at this word begot. They keep looking right here in the Greek, and they keep saying born and begot is this word. It's not. It's not in the passage. This is just the foundation, but we know words are built upon foundational root words, and they could have opposing meanings. Okay, and often they do. And in this case, one is active, one is passive. These are opposing actions of the word, the root word ganal.
Jacob, that word literally means of a father begatting a child. A woman does not begat a child. A father begats a child, number one.
So I'm agreeing with him. The Texas Receptors, it says dad, which is Jacob, begots, right? Then we got mom. You're right. The mom doesn't begot. That's why the word begot is not here. The word born is. So like he just cut himself and didn't realize it. Like, yes, dude, exactly. Women don't begot, and that's why it doesn't have begot after the mom, the woman, Mary. It has begot to Jacob. Jacob begot Joseph. But the mom gave birth to Jesus. So who is Joseph begotten? Joseph doesn't have the word begot or born near his name. So he's just a eunuch. Oh man, he's a perpetual. Joseph is the real perpetual virgin. Look at him. Look at him. The only guy here who never had sexual contact with a woman. The only person in his genealogy. He's the real perpetual virgin. It isn't Mary. It's Joseph.
Number two, the Papyrus 1 and Papyrus 2. These are the two oldest Gospels, manuscripts of the Gospel of Matthew.
Talking about
literally
Aleph
say, and you can. I'm sorry.
You're talking about Codex Aleph and Codex B.
I don't know if it's that codex, but it's the earliest Gospel of the Book of Matthew that we have, and it literally says, and even in the Syriac Sinaiticus,
And like he said, it literally says, I'm telling you that this is a sad way to debate and show false intellect. But I came to the conclusion, and I'm dead ass. They get off by just lying and hoping you haven't done research. So when they talk to their bloodthirsty audience, they just take whatever they say hook, line, sinker, just like the Bible said they would. They wouldn't search out the scriptures and show themselves approved, right? They just, whatever Hassad says is true, whatever Deacon says is true, Really Hebrew said they don't even think about researching behind them. So now he told Minister Meach, it literally says this in the Syriac Sinaiticus and Papyrus 1. Listen to this fool.
It literally says,
You talking about Codex Aleph and Codex B?
I don't know if it's that codex, but it's the
Yeah, well, no, you couldn't read on the fly because he'd have probably hung up. So the thing about, you say, look at Minister Meach's comment. He said, I should have just sourced up right there. No, you can't. You can't source up right there because you know he'll hop off the phone. So what we try to do is we try to just roll with the punches. And we try to, you like that boxing analogy. We like to roll with the punches and just accept whatever they say to us just to get to the what we want to talk about. Right. So that's what happens because we know they're going to hang up. So it's like, yo, I don't want you to hang up on this point. I want you to hang up when I break down begot and born. You can hang up after that. But this Papyrus 1, you can have it. We'll revisit it. We will revisit it, or a day will come like now where it exposes itself. But you were able to show him begot and born. That hurted his soul, man. Because he tried to research and he probably emailed Greek scholars. Is this true? They're like, hell yes. Are you stupid?
earliest gospel of the book of Matthew that we have. And it literally says, and even in the Syriac Sinaiticus, it literally says in Matthew 1:16, I believe is what it is. And Jacob begat Joseph, and Joseph begat Jesus of Mary.
You heard it says Joseph begot Jesus of Mary. I mean, you can't lie. Yo, there's no text, even in Syriac Sinaiticus doesn't say that. Like, this dude is just flat out lying. But because like this is big, okay, the simple fact he's quoting from Papyrus 1 or trying to, not okay, let me not say quoting. The simple fact that he's so-called referencing Papyrus 1 and referencing the Syriac Sinaiticus, he thinks that's like big deal. Because the average Christian, the average Hebrew is like, they don't read. So this is like, wow, really? It says that? Okay, I trust you. So he said, it literally says Joseph begot Jesus of Mary. Here's words again.
I don't know if it's that codex, but it's the earliest gospel of the book of Matthew that we have. And it literally says, and even in the Syriac Sinaiticus, it literally says in Matthew 1:16, I believe is what it is. And Jacob begat Joseph, and Joseph begat Jesus of Mary, who was called Christ. That's a direct quote from the Syriac Sinaiticus and the Papyrus 1 and Papyrus 2 both say.
He said that's a direct quote. First of all, Papyrus 2 only talks about John. So there's no Matthew in Papyrus 2. But he said it literally says that. So it looks like he's being told that and he's not even researching because he sounds confident this is what it is. So it looks like somebody's telling him this. Like their researcher is horrible. Shit, their researcher might be an op. Their researcher might be Dante. I'm just joking. But peace Dante, ILCK. But yeah, their researcher is bad.
Say the exact same thing. So the earliest gospels and manuscripts that we have of the book of Matthew, they do literally say Joseph begat Jesus.
Yeah, Hassad is really starting to concern me. I'm going to have to email him some glasses. He's seeing things that's not there. All right. Okay, so we're at it. Papyrus 1. And let's go to, here goes, verse 16. Right here. So now, why do you believe this reads differently from the Textus Receptus again? Same born in both of them, Papyrus 1 and Textus Receptus. What is this guy talking about? That's why we know he's not reading it himself. He's not seeing it for himself. Somebody's telling him this. Or he's Googling it somewhere. Some false rabbi that be lying is like force feeding him this stuff.
Hey, this is my brother, Saad. This is Pastor Meach. I'm not sure where.
Okay, I just played that one. All right. Let me get rid of that. Okay, and this is my troll. So he was the one trolling in the comment section when Deacon dropped his so-called expose video of me. He was in the comment section, like, trying to troll. Like, wait a minute, buddy.
Okay, let's do it.
I got something with you and me. So now you're gonna be one of those notable cult members of the king that get sacrificed.
So the book of generation of Jesus Christ, the son of David, the son of Abraham. Abraham begot Isaac. Isaac begot Jacob. Now we know Isaac is.
Notice how they all get buried. And one, speaking of burying the king and his men, they get buried right here in Matthew 1:16. This is where this is where their king get buried, and this is where their men get buried, right in the same chapter, book, verse.
Is Abraham's son because it says Abraham begot him. Men begets their kids. Isaac begot Jacob. Jacob begot Judas. Now, here's where.
Just to be clear. So you're saying like when it says Abraham begot Isaac, that's clearly saying that Abraham is the seed, had a seed that produced Isaac.
In the Bible, the way it works out, the father begets you, and you are of your mother. When you go to Strong's, there's an active and there's a passive language. So active is when you force it. So the man begets, the man has sex, he forced it. The woman is a recipient of the child. So the child is going to be of her. So, and I'm going to read this thing every time in this genealogy. The men are always of the mother and never the dad. And they always are begotten from the dad and never begotten from the mom. This is the order and this is the pattern. So, and Judas begot Phares.
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
No problem, brother. Go ahead.
So
you're going through the begats.
Right.
Begats.
So I got you.
Begats and the ubs.
So we go to 16. And Jacob begot Joseph. Who's Joseph's father? Jacob, because it says he was begot by Jacob. Now the focal point is on Joseph now. So it's like it's passing the baton from the last name mentioned. So now who is Joseph? Joseph is the husband of Mary, and he is the son of Jacob. That's what we know of Joseph in his own genealogy. He's done. Mary's now mentioned. Who's Mary? Mary is the husband of Joseph, and she is also of whom was born Jesus, who is called the Christ. That's the genealogy. So Joseph don't have any begots, no kids in his own genealogy. It stops with him, the lineage.
Okay, so you want me to go ahead and give an understanding on that?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so if you could pull it up in the blue letter while we're going up there, because you said Jacob begot Joseph, so that means Jacob had sex with his wife to have Joseph, right?
Click the parsing for begot and you'll see the inflected version of Gen AO, which is Egen Nesson. At the top is the Greek passage, and you can easily identify Egen Nesson in the red box. Gen AO isn't in the passage, or in the New Testament, anywhere. The verb or action word Egen Nesson is in the active voice. The active voice represents the subject as the doer of the action. Jacob is the doer of the action verb begot. Click on the parsing for born, and you'll see the inflected version of Gen AO, which is egonethi. The verb or action word egonethi is in the passive voice. The passive voice represents the subject as the recipient of the action, which is born. In this passage, Jesus is the recipient of the action verb born. Children are born of women only. Jacob begot Joseph and Mary born Jesus.
Now, it says, you said Joseph has no begats with his children.
Nope.
Right? Because it says he begat Joseph, the husband of Mary, of whom was born Jesus, who is called Christ. Right? Now, I disagree with you. I believe as far as this is still talking about Joseph, the husband of Mary, of whom was born.
Proper grammar.
It is actually proper grammar. Let me go ahead and give my understanding without you kind of, you know what I mean? I kind of let you give your understanding.
I'm going to go on mute.
So Jacob begat Joseph, the husband of Mary, of whom was born Jesus, who is called Christ. Now, you see that word begat there, right in between Jacob and Joseph. That's Strong's G 1080, right? But if you go further down, the husband of Mary, of whom was born. No, don't click on born. Click on born. Okay, go see that. See that? It's Ganeo. See, that's Ganeo. Go on down. No, since you're there, go on down. Ganeo, and it says of men who father children. Can you back out of it now? That's Ganeo. That word is Ganeo. But now let's go to born, of whom was born Jesus. See that right there? That's the same word, brother. Go ahead and.
These guys are fools. It's the same root word, you idiot. Not the same word. It's the same. It's showing you how the word was formulated or added to. You know, it's showing the root word and how they were formulated later to go different ways in their action. This guy says the same word. He's not even understanding what he's clicking.
Click on it. Of whom was born Jesus. It's the same.
So as you see, we got to literally teach these guys as we debate them. They're saying stupidity, and we have to unscramble the stupidity, make sense of it, and then debate them afterwards. And it'd be like a little awkward moment. It's like, okay, you want to continue now? Because I just demonstrated that you're not on my level at all, and they still will continue and act like what you did wasn't like a nuclear bomb. It's like, damn, you want to continue after this? Like, all right.
Same word, Ganeo. Scroll on down. That's of men who father children, brother. It's the same word. Now the translators in this particular,
they always, so the way they rationale this, the way they explain this in their own mind, they go to the King James conspiracy or go to the translated conspiracy. So here we are with the early church fathers of the Roman Catholic Church. What they did was they added in born. What King James did, they added in born. That's what Deacon said. Deacon said King James added in born right here.
Translation chose to use a different word, but it's the same Greek word, Ganeo, beget. So all these begets that you see from verse 1 all the way to verse 16, beget, beget, beget. There's one beget that was translated as born instead of beget. Now, I'm not the translator, but I know there was a team of translators who put this together, but they chose to use a different word for that. But if you go back to the Greek, that's the exact same word as all the other begets that you saw through this lineage, okay? So Joseph did beget a seed, correct?
Emphatically, hell no.
Yeah, did y'all hear? Yeah, and I had to sit and listen to all this foolishness. This is why sometimes I be wanting to cut them off. Yeah, you got to stand like teachers, gurus, elders. Like it's really hard for them to hear a fool express themselves in a manner where they're supposed to be educating and they're wrong. It's really hard for us to bear that. We just got cut in. Hey man, but I sat there, let him go because he wanted to go. So but when he said, "Hey man, am I right?" Emphatically, hell no. Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah. But if you go back to the Greek, that's the exact same word as all the other begets that you saw through this lineage. Okay? So Joseph did beget a seed, correct?
Emphatically, hell no. Yeah, that won't work.
That's the same word. That's the same word.
Okay, so now when I said emphatically, hell no, he said correct. So you're trying to convince me. So when I said emphatically, hell no, what? Now I'm about to challenge him and embarrass him. Watch, you talk about ram meat. Watch how fast he wants to go to something else. Look.
Right? I'm not the translator, but I know there was a team of translators who put this together, but they chose to use a different word for that. But if you go back to the Greek, that's the exact same word as all the other begets that you saw through this lineage. Okay? So Joseph did beget a seed, correct?
Emphatically, hell no. Yeah, that won't work.
That's the same word. That's the same word, right?
So let's go back and look at it. Okay. Now you said it now, so I'm gonna hold you to this. So you said when it says born in the Bible, 1080, that means begot all the times?
No.
Okay, right.
Now you saying no.
I'm telling you that. No, wait. What I'm telling you is the same word that is translated as beget is the same word here that is translated as born.
Yeah, but it's okay. Watch this.
Right?
We're looking at 1080 right now on my screen. It's saying.
So if you disagree on that, that's fine, brother. Let's move on to go deeper into the scriptures. All right.
Did you hear what he said? He said, if you disagree with that, that's fine. Let's go deeper into the scriptures. Bro, you just go deeper by going to the begot thing, right? You thought you convinced me. So now all of a sudden, once you challenge them, they run, man. They're bluffer. They're pump and dumpers. You know the stock market. You know what a pump and dump is? They put money into a stock. They pump it up like it really has value, and then they convince others to invest in it because you're going to have a big payout. And then when others put money in there, they take their money out, and then they take your money out, and then they let it just fall. That's a pump and dump. And then they act like they don't know what happened. So this dude was trying to pump this up and was hoping I buy into it. And when it falls, he just act like, hey, man, I don't know what happened. But when I said, hey, hell no. Now all of a sudden, okay, man, don't worry about this investment. I got another one for you over here. Like, no, man, you messed up.
We're looking at 1080 right now on my screen. It's saying.
So if you disagree on that, that's fine, brother. Let's move on to go deeper into the scriptures. All right. Because I do believe my argument doesn't rely solely on Strong's G1080. You dig what I'm saying?
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Oh, look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
Hey, yo, these guys are crazy. Peace, love, joy, Tone G, ICK. Yo, so ICK, I think Captain backed out. I mean, I'd be surprised if he didn't, but I haven't heard from him at all. He was supposed to come on, he didn't come on, and I don't know what's going on with Captain. He did. Okay. All right. So now let's keep it going. Let's roll the tape. You smoke crack, don't you? What Hebrew manuscript did let's say, the old Greek text translate from? You want to see what's up next? Hebrew manuscript from the New Testament is older than the oldest Greek. He'll debate you too. The Yahweh I debated. He seems like he just aggressive as hell. You see how aggressive, and he got worse. Like he actually ended up hanging up because we had a deal where if he come in and debate me on my channel, I come and debate him on his channel. But on my channel, you see how he's getting his ass kicked? He started to be so aggressive that he wouldn't let me talk. He'll just talk and then he say, fine, I'm hanging up or it's over. And then he gonna email me, hey, you coming to mine's, right? Like, hell no. You gotta finish over here. Oh, nah, that's over. Okay, nah, then contract void. You can't give me any old content and say it's satisfactory. Let's do yours. What the hell you talking about, man? It gotta be satisfactory. We didn't finish. So he was mad at me for that. Yeah, but I can give you his email. I got his email. You can email him and ask for a little discussion with him. Greek.
I'm not aware of a single one.
Right, because there's no old Greek, there's no old Hebrew New Testaments older than the actual found Greek manuscripts. Like they are the oldest. And as a result, I'm sorry, not in addition, that Greek manuscript is older than that Syriac as well.
I don't disagree. Okay, and what does the Greek come from?
Nah, the Greek that's the oldest. So the English translation, you agree, is a translation of the Syriac translation, right?
I don't know what. I would assume it was written. I don't know what language it was.
No, I'm saying like Syriac was a translation of the original Greek. Okay, Buddy said he didn't know what language Syriac originally comes from. Buddy, it's in the name Syriac. It's Syriac. Syrians speak Syriac, buddy. But he's supposed to be on my level somehow. So the English translation, you agree, is a translation of the Syriac translation, right?
I don't know what. I would assume it was written original. I don't know what language it was.
No, I'm saying like Syriac was a translation.
Yeah, I could literally do this for like the whole year. All right, I'm not capping. All right, next one. Oh boy. Okay. Let me try to squeeze Deacon in one of these.
What do you mean? What's the addition?
Because you said somehow Joseph is the father from that English translation, and like what wording was for the?
No, from the Old Syriac Sinaiticus, that it's been translated into English as Jacob was the father of Joseph, to whom the Virgin Mary was betrothed, was the father of Jesus.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that father thing you're saying, that's not in the Syriac anywhere.
Can you prove that?
Okay, so let me start with here.
Well, no, but can you prove that though? You just
so that's what I'm saying. Like I want to start right here. So
no. I'm saying, brother, can you go into the Syriac Sinaiticus and show me how the word father is absent there?
Brother, are you serious? With all due respect, I can email you some glasses. Mathan begot Jacob, Jacob begot Joseph, Joseph to whom was betrothed Mary the Virgin begot Jesus, who was called the Christ. Where do you see Father? But I understand, because the way you're dying in this conversation, you probably are looking at the Father. And I'm looking at you. I see dead people. Yeah, that was a good one. That's my favorite one. All right, hold on. But you see how they be trying to call you bluff?
If your father was white and your mom was black, could you be an Israelite?
Yeah.
Where's the Bible say that at?
Can you show your screen?
First Chronicles 2 with Sheshan, right?
Yeah. Chapter 2.
So this verse is gonna prove that the mother creates an Israelite.
Yeah.
Okay. First Chronicles 2 and 34. Now Sheshan had no sons, but daughters, and Sheshan had a servant, an Egyptian. So what does the Bible say this servant is? What ethnicity is he?
He's Egyptian.
He's Egyptian.
Yep.
Whose name was Jarha. And
Yeah.
Sheshan gave his daughter to Jarha, his servant, to wife, and she bare him a child.
Right.
Where does it say that his kids are Israelites?
Okay, so go all the way down. Yeah, keep going down because wait. Let's first establish something. They had a kid named Ty, then a Ty begot. So go down a little bit. Go down.
Okay.
Go to go right there. 41. Read 41.
41. And Shalom begot Jechemiah, and Jechemiah begot Elishama.
Okay. Do you know what tribe Elishama is from?
It doesn't say here. So
yeah, in the Strong's, it says the man of Judah.
do you know that? Oh, let's take a look at it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Watch this. Let me help you out.
You heard what he said? Let's take a look at it. Watch this. Let me help you out. That's his exact words. He said, let's take a look at it. Watch this. Let me help you out. He's going to help me out.
Yeah, please. It says the man of Judah.
Now, he should have known something. If I'm just damn confident, he should have known something. He should have known, like, I ain't going there with you. He going to call my bluff. I'm this confident. Like, he can't read people. Like, yo, dude, you shouldn't have read it.
Elishama.
Okay, do you know what tribe Elishama is from?
It doesn't say here. So
yeah, in the Strong's, it says the man of Judah.
do you know that? Oh, let's take a look at it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Watch this. Let me help you out.
Yeah, please.
Let's see. 42.
Yeah. No, not 42.
41.
He tried to do 42. He tried to fake me out.
Go to Elishama.
Prove to me that E is corresponding to verse 34.
Okay, I got you.
Now, you heard he said, so now he read, he didn't like what he read. Now the bar is up. So remember, he said, okay, let's go there. Watch this. I'm going to show you. Now he gets there. He didn't like what he read. And then he said, prove to him that option E, corresponds to verse 34. Option E is that Elishama, who's Attai is one of his grandkids, is a man of Judah. So that means that Attai is Judah, and Attai is born of his mother as an Israelite, but the father is an Egyptian. So this debunks his claim, because he brought up Hiram to show, look, Hiram is a Gentile king. Gentile king was in a woman of Dan and Naphtali, and which we don't know which one. And hey, but the child is of Tyrese. See, it's a Gentile. Yeah, but I just showed you the contrary. I just showed you Israelite woman, Gentile dad, and the kid is Judah. So we see is not consistent through the father. That's the whole point. That's the contention. That's the objection.
Let me just first say that. Yeah.
Okay.
Go to Lishma.
Prove to me that E is corresponding to verse 34.
Okay, I got you. Let me just first say that.
Look how aggressive he got when the answer was exactly how I said it. Prove to me, and he was just very cordial. He just snapped. Like, these guys are really insecure. They come off like they're sure of themselves and confident. Insecure, man.
Yeah. No, not 42.
41.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go to Lishma.
Sorry for slurping.
Prove to me that E is corresponding to verse 34.
Okay, I got you. Let me just first say this. That outline biblical usage just means the other places where the name is used. Scroll down a little more. Scroll down.
Hold on. The name of 7 Israelites.
Right. All Israelites, all of them. Now go ahead.
He's already dead right there. He just said the name of 7 Israelites. So Elishma, we could any, meeny, miny, mo with Elishma. Doesn't matter. It's an Israelite. Meaning that the mom had a Gentile man and the baby was Israelite. It didn't follow after the Gentile dad. So he still lost.
E right there.
Okay, so it says, right, a man from, okay.
So he
right. All Israelites, all of them. Now go ahead. E right there.
Okay, so it says, right, a man from, okay.
So they pick and choose when they want to use Strong's as a reference to corroborate some madness they said, and when they don't accept it, like it's really crazy. Like this could never last in any realm other than their channels. I don't care if it's an atheist channel, Egyptian channel, Black Panther, Nubian, whatever channel, racist channel, white racist, it doesn't matter. Their logic and the way they pick and choose sources, and when a source doesn't count, that can only fly on their channel. Anybody else will be like, hey, wait. Right. How do you get to pick and choose when Strong's is, valid and when it's not, when it's invalid? Like, how do you determine that? So this is what he read that he didn't want to read.
So it looks like it just got worse for Buddy. That was
But this is even worse.
a typical unbiased sports knockout. So look at Atai begot Nathan and Nathan begot Zabad. Okay, can we find them in 1 Kings chapter 4, verse 5? Being Israel? 1 Kings chapter 4, verse 5. Zabad, the son of Nathan. That's interesting. Solomon officials. Damn.
Okay, so we see there's this confirmation. Like, these guys can't touch me. And had they took their time to just research me on YouTube, they would have seen what I did with other religious folks, like with the Nation of Islam and the Moors. Like, they would have known, okay, this guy's serious. Like, this ain't no just Christian who just prays all day and just turns the other cheek. Like, these guys don't do no research on their opposition. But now it's too late. It's too late. How that song goes, it's too late to apologize, man. It's too late to apologize. Okay. Yeah, it's too late now. All right. Should I show old boy Copper, begging me not to show his? Okay, so I hit him up on Facebook to ask him, hey, what we gonna do, man? You gonna admit? Right. So what else do I got? All right, so I'm working on some other stuff. It's bad. It's Hassad. We have too much stuff on Hassad, man. Just too much. Just too much. All right. So let me see what I got in the tank. Yeah, Hassan, it's just bad for him, man. I just got too much stuff for him. Like they would have to kick him out the camp in order to save face. Like he done made so many blunders in the text. Pappers 1 literally says Joseph begot Jesus of Mary. And he said verbatim. He said that like with the like you can trust him. Like like he said that like serpent, like the serpent in the garden. When the serpent told Eve straight in her face, hey man, now you can eat any fruit. That's how sure Hassan said what he said. Now you can trust me, man. You can eat any fruit, man. That the hell was God talking about? Pappers 1, it says that. Okay, so I think from there, yo, wait till ALCK, wait till you guys hear my Dante Minister Meach. He knows a little bit, but wait till you guys hear my rebuttal to Isaiah 7. And Meach can admit, Meach, if I'm wrong, just type it in there. Don't let me lie. But Meach can admit, if he remembers my strong points on Isaiah 7, like they're like unheard of, but they like make so much sense. ILCK, wait till you hear me debate Captain on Isaiah 7. It's gonna be a wash, bro. And that's why sometimes I think I'm just blessed, like, cause I be coming up with different ways to look at certain. I could find little words, like also, I could find little words that, oh, hey, okay, like the of thing, the of Ruth. I found that 13 years ago when it says Solomon begot Rechab of Ruth. 13 years ago, I said, hey, that of means that kid belongs to the woman. And I see an of next to every woman and an of next to Mary. Okay, there's a pattern here. At that time, I knew nothing about Greek. I barely knew what Strong's was, but I seen that pattern. Like little things like that, I just pick up. I got like a little gift. So Isaiah 7:14, the same thing happened. I picked on something that's like it's 100% foolproof, and they're gonna be caught off guard. They're gonna have to lie in front of everybody. Like the position I'm gonna put them in when we go to Isaiah 7, they're gonna have to lie. Now listen, I don't want to go there. I want to stay at Matthew's 1:16. But he's gonna be forced to run from there. So I think it was the Apocrypha when it said people will run from a lion and run into a bear. So it's like, yo, he has to run from Isaiah or Matthew 1:16, or that's gonna be his gravestone, like everybody else. So he has to run to Isaiah 7. And it's like, all right, to me, it's like, all right, you don't want to die in Walmart? All right, I'll kill you in Wawa. It's like, dude, it doesn't matter where you go. Like, there's no text in the Bible that's going to save you. And neither would the text King Hiram save you. Like, it did almost 700 views. Yo, post that link in here. Let me look at that. Are you serious? Wow. And yo, I never thought to do um shorts. And it's probably not a short because it's longer than a minute, but you get what I'm saying. That was LCK thing. My thing was posting full debates. 2 hours, 8 hours, don't matter. I was posting full debates unedited. No graphics, no intros, none of that shit. Just raw, uncut debates. Until they try to post a skit on me, make me look bad. I said, oh, we doing that? Like I wouldn't even mind them just posting the whole thing and just say, hey, but wait to this part. Look at King Hiram. Look, ha 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 ha. Like that part I wouldn't even mind because we got the Luke 2 and 5 in there. So it's like, all right, I kicked your ass and you caught me off guard. You didn't win because you just showed a case where a Gentile dad over Israelite woman it appears to be a Gentile baby. Okay. But that's still not saying there's no case of the reverse, as I just proved in First Chronicles chapter 2. So it's like, all right, okay, you show something that proves what you said. Okay, I'm gonna show something that proves what I said. So who's right? Who's wrong? So it becomes a moot point. All right, let's move on. So okay, so don't say women can't determine the child's nationality when I just showed you. And I could do it twice. I could do it 3 times, matter of fact. I could do it. See, they think I just got First Chronicles chapter 2. I could do it 3 times. I could show you 3 times a child nationality was identified through his mom, not his dad. So it's like, okay, like you showed me the opposite, but that still don't debunk what I have that supports what you said can't happen. Oh, okay. Let me look at this. Yeah, if this got 700 views, his future is over. Like SICARII's done, especially well, SICARII. I'm gonna give SICARII credit as far as this. SICARII, I don't know if this was intentional or unintentional, but they were clever enough to make their camp a brand and not an individual. So when you think of SICARII, you don't think of one person in particular. So one person can't necessarily bring down the organization. So I don't know if that was intentionally done or unintentional, but that was pretty clever. You dig? So individuals, it's like an LLC basically. Like they have a veil. The SICARII is the veil. Like when one member fall off, hey man, that's not SICARII. That's just him. See, but ISBK don't have that. Captain is ISBK. So if he falls, the whole thing falls. Elder Nathaniel, not so. If he falls, IUIC falls. Like when you hear IUIC, you only think of Nathaniel 7, Elder Nathaniel, Bishop Nathaniel, whatever he calls himself now. When you think of IUIC, when you think of IUISUPK, you think of Captain Nasariot. When you think of GOCC, you think of Elder Ricard. Like that's it. Now GMS got one of those brands too, and that's probably why really people did that for GMS. GMS, a brand was bigger than the actual name. So like one of the elders could mess up to Horseman, they could mess up, but GMS still is going to live past that guy that messed up. So he might have stole their blueprint. But there's not, even like the Comforter, like when he ran his thing with Israel, what's it called? Israel and God in churches. I can't remember that damn acronym, but whatever it was, it didn't become bigger than their leader. So if the Comforter fell, like he did fall, he got locked up, and the organization fell. See, Farrakhan is the Nation of Islam. So if he falls, the Nation of Islam falls. Elijah Muhammad was the Nation of Islam. Malcolm X. See, like the names, the personalities outgrew the brand, the organization. That's why they all fell. But you look at white folks and how they do it. They don't let the name outshine the organization or the brand. The Mormons. You don't think of Joseph Smith. You think of the Mormons. The Watchtower. You dig? You think of the Watchtower. You don't think of um Charles Taze Russell, or even the woman that followed after him. You don't think of Scientology follower. I mean, founder. So the Moors were good with that too, though. The Moors were able to. The Moors name is bigger than Noble Drew Ali as far as like if they found a flaw in Noble Drew Ali, like the Moors nation wouldn't fall because the brand is like equal to him, if not bigger. So like that's clever to do it like that. Again, the white man, Walmart, Tesla, all these guys could have a scandal and their company's going to thrive. Well, I don't know about Elon Musk because his name is like, he is Tesla. So I don't know about him. But Walmart, nah, Walmart going to stand if whatever his name is, Waldo fall. Microsoft is going to stand. iPhone going to stay the same. Doesn't matter what scandal, what they do. They're going to just step down and it's going to keep going. All right, so I'm gonna click your link in a second. ILCK, I just want to establish that. Yeah, Israel, Christ, and God, and no, Israel, Church of God. Okay, I keep mixing the C up with Christ. It's Israel, Church of God, in Jesus Christ. Okay, there you go. Yeah, the Comforter was my guy. Like I used to love watching. I was so mad he got locked up for embezzlement. Yo, that was my guy. Like I used to love him. I used to love to watch him for entertainment. And ILCK, I gotta let the cat out the bag. When I was debating the virgin birth as a one Westerner myself, I debunked myself. I was reading passages that did not line up like I thought it did. So I started second guess like the one West doctrine right in and there. Like, damn, this virgin birth doesn't seem like it's thorough. It seemed like it's true. And then my icing on the cake is when I heard the Comforter group goons say that the virgin birth was true. And I heard the evidence And I was like, oh, I'm so, and I've been debating against it ever since I heard the Comforter guys say the virgin birth was true. They came with scriptures though; they didn't just say it. I was able to verify it in the text. Like, oh, and then I went and I just kept with it. Where I got better than them. Yeah, but it was them that helped influence me to believe the virgin birth was true. The Immaculate Conception. I like to say Immaculate Conception because there's nothing wrong with those two words. Even though there's a doctrine behind it, that doesn't mean the words. See, the doctrine comes after the words. The words come before the doctrine. So, Immaculate Conception. Immaculate just means perfect, and conception means birth. Flawless, perfect birth. Why wouldn't the Messiah have a perfect birth? So that's why I probably say Immaculate Conception. Okay, so the house of Israel can mean by birth or adoption. They're fully member of the houses. Okay, so let me do the link. Let me show my screen.
Saad of SICARII is speaking with Unbiased, a Greek scholar and teacher.
I mean, what's the addition?
Because you said somehow Jacob. I mean, oh, damn. Yo, why I keep going in and out? That was weird. Okay. Let me do it over.
Saad of SICARII is speaking with Unbiased, a Greek scholar and teacher.
What do you mean, what's the addition?
Because you said somehow Joseph. Shit. Hey, man, cut that off. Damn it. I didn't do that.
Saad of SICARII is speaking with Unbiased, a Greek scholar and teacher.
What do you mean, what's the addition?
Because you said somehow Joseph is the father from that English translation. And like, what wording was for the...
No, from the Old Syriac Sinaiticus, it's been translated into English as Jacob was the father of Joseph.
Oh, this one.
To whom the Virgin Mary was betrothed, was the father of Jesus.
Okay, that father thing you're saying, that's not in the Syriac anywhere. So...
No, I'm saying, brother, can you go into the Syriac Sinaiticus and show me how the word father is absent there?
Brother, are you serious? With all due respect, I can email you some glasses. Mathan begot Jacob. Jacob begot Joseph. Joseph, to whom was betrothed Mary the Virgin, begot Jesus, who was called the Christ. Where do you see father? Yeah, he messed up.
Saad of SICARII.
Yeah, good look for that, ICK. You really put the highlights on that. You brought that to the light. Yeah, he did bro. Again, like they say stuff. It's like they think low of Black and Latinos. Blacks and Latinos, like they think Black and Latinos just not gonna research for themselves. They just think, hey man, they just gonna trust me, and that's it. I'm a 4 horseman, so if I say it, it's true. And that's just sad, man. And like, yo, the rest of the world don't buy into your doctrine, so we're gonna be looking to tear it down. The hell you mean? It says father somewhere in there. Bro, are you serious? I read that so many times. This guy, the word father, I don't believe is in chapter 1 at all. But, when you call people bluff, at some point you got to back up and say, you got some type of pride. Like these guys going to die with their pillow in their hand, and I got a sword. It's like, dude, just give up. He's trying to block my double-edged sword that could cut through metal with his pillow, rather than just give up. Weirdo.
Saad of SICARII is speaking with
Weirdo guy, man. Weirdo guy. All right, so what else I got? Yeah, so I'm trying to think of the term that I did. It's called a blast. Like, oh yeah, they call it email blast. That's what it's called, an email blast. When you have a whole bunch of clients' emails and you want to promote something, you could just do an email blast, send it all to one person, send all the emails to everybody at one time, one email to everybody, email blast. So what I did was I did a virgin birth blast on SICARII. So let me see if it works now, because it depends on which channel I'm on. But let me see. Let me see. I did a virgin birth blast on SICARII, and I really could I could really threaten any Israelite camp with a virgin birth blast. I done baited all of them enough times where I could blast anybody camp. So let me tell you what I mean by a virgin birth blast on SICARII. So let's see if it shows from over here. Virgin, goddamn. Virgin, okay. Virgin birth debate. Let me click that. All right. So we got, okay, look right here. Virgin birth debate. Okay, this is, he's not really SICARII, but you see, came up right away. All right, keep going. Bam, virgin birth, Israel united in Christ. See, but I didn't virgin birth blast them. But you see, right here, boom, IUIC. So, virgin birth, Zion's Elite 12, virgin birth. This is SICARII, their own thing, debating me. Get to the L. Look, virgin birth, Hezi, another guy, other guy, other guy. But this is what I mean by virgin birth blast. Look, virgin birth versus Israelite Bethel. So I'm all in this. And this is hilarious. They wrote their own Bible. This is the weird queer guy Riley. Okay. So this is me live right now. All right. And it's showing that's a dope thumbnail right there. Okay, so now you got now this guy right here is cool. This guy Nayar from SICARII, he was cool. I'm not gonna make a video on him. But like there are some SICARII members that had no business in SICARII, and he's one of them. This guy Nayar SICARII, that's a cool brother. Okay. But this is what I mean by a SICARII virgin birth blast. Now I debated. Look right here, virgin birth. Yeah, I don't know where he's from, but right here. See, look at this. SICARII Chicago. So you can't help SICARII. So you can't help when you look for a SICARII virgin birth debate, you're going to see more of my debates debating them than them debating somebody else. So that's what I mean by virgin birth blast. Right here. Now this guy right here is, but I emailed him. He claims he's going to talk to me. Okay, so he made this virgin birth thing. He claims he's going to talk to me. So let's see. I emailed him. Okay. If you keep going, you'll keep seeing my name in here. So I did a virgin birth blast. Look right here. Told you. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So anyway, this one got 110. This one grew fast. So look, keep going. Another guy. So I can threaten this virgin birth blast with any Israelite camp right now, because I got at least 10, the minimum. I got at least 10 debates for almost every camp minimum. I got the most debates with IUIC and GLCC. I got the most debates with them. So in other words, they are the bravest. GLCC and IUIC are the bravest out there. They're like, oh, you want to smoke? All right, let's go. I mean, they're like the dumbest as far as information, but they're the bravest as far as like standing on business. You want to debate them? Be like, all right, what's up? Show me, man. You got to show me. Don't talk me to death. Show me. Like that's their mentality. Not show me. Now they have the worst virgin birth stance because IUIC believes that the Holy Ghost are the laws of God. So when it says, "Hey Joseph, what's in your wife's belly is conceived by the holy laws of God," and like the minute you go challenge them on that, they start deflecting like no other. So that's why sometimes I just let it go. Like, yeah, that's the law, brother. Okay, all right. Well, let's get to Matthew 1:16. Because if you challenge that, they start deflecting, and start hyperventilating, talking over you. So I let them just have it. The Holy Spirit are the laws of God. Fine, dude, you got it. The laws impregnated Mary. You got it, my boy. All right, let's go. But it wasn't Joseph, right? It was the laws, right? Okay, so let's move on. It wasn't Joseph. I'm cool with you. And that's why I let it go, because they're still not saying Joseph. They're saying it's the laws rather than the Holy Spirit of God. So fine, whatever. Let's get to Matthew 1:16 so I can bury you there with Hassan, SICARII, and the rest of the Israelites. You know? So, but they all died at 1:16. Okay, so Uncle Bob, let me answer that question. So Uncle Bob, he was referencing, so if you know SICARII's argument, he was only referencing the English translation of the Syriac translation. Okay, so I showed that in another clip of me and him discussing. So when SICARII, first of all, brother, who can read Syriac? Like now, I know some of the alphabets, so I'm probably the only one who's actually studying Syriac. All right. Matter of fact, let me show you a tab. Do I have a tab? Yeah. Look, my boy. So I'm probably the only one studying Syriac. So you gotta know who you're talking to. Okay, here you
The
go.
house, but not just the house.
Okay, so I'm the only one studying Syriac, my boy. So, but I knew what they meant. They was talking because they can't read Syriac. So they were talking about the English translation of the Syriac translation, my boy. So we were on one accord. You see, he didn't complain. So because he reads English. That's why. So when he was referring to Syriac, he was talking about the Syriac. That's why he said the word father. Okay, brother. If he was referencing Syriac, he wouldn't have said the word father. He would have said the word father in Syriac. Like in Greek, the word is pater. Oh, you got it? So if I was referencing father in Greek, I wouldn't say father, I would say pater. Okay. See, because I can read Greek. So I'm going to reference Greek words. Okay, so begot is eganesin and it's egenithi for born. So you see, brother, I'm not going to say begotten born when I'm referencing Greek. I'm going to say the actual Greek word. So he's saying the word father because he's talking about the English translation of the Syriac translation of the Greek. Right? So I hope I answered your question correctly. So we were on one of the same page. So all that matters, Uncle Bob, is that we were on the same page on what proof text he needed. He needed the English translation of the Syriac translation from the Greek. Okay, so you got it? Now, what your boy got to do is stop lying. He said Pappers 1 had Joseph. Now, listen what he said this time. He said in English again. He said Pappers 1, which is a Greek text, my boy. He said that it says Joseph begot Mary of Jesus. So you hear that, Uncle Bob? He's quoting English again. He's not quoting these ancient languages. So I got to respond to him from what he quoted. I got to respond to him in English. All right. So let me help you out. Let me help you out. Okay. So this is for Bob.
Not sure where he hails from, but we've been having a dialogue about the Immaculate Conception.
Okay, Pastor Meach, what's going on, my brother? How you doing?
What's going on, man? I'm good. How you doing, man?
Well, here's two things that I would say. One, when you look at the Greek word for begat, it literally means of fathers fathering children. So all the way from Abraham begat Isaac, Isaac begat Jacob, that word literally means of a father begatting a child. A woman does not begat a child. A father begats a child, number one.
Nobody disagrees with that, and that's why you have a different Greek word for born. You don't have the word begot for born in Matthew 1:16 because that's common sense, Assad. Thank you for saying what everybody else knew. That's why the scholars did not put begot there for Mary because they knew that women can't begot, so they put born. Okay, so this is for you, Uncle Bob. Hassad can't read any language outside of like English and like Japanese. That's it. Okay, so you're speculating for the brother, but you didn't hear any evidence of that. So, Uncle Bob, what we do over here is we don't draw conclusions and then look for evidence. We look for evidence and then draw conclusions based on the evidence. Okay, so you have no evidence of Hassad reading any language outside of English. Okay, so he damn sure ain't read no damn Syriac, Hebrew, or Greek. So right here, we have a dad, which is Jacob, and we got the word begot, which is Eganesen. And then we got a mom who's married. We got born Eganithi. See, Bob, Uncle Bob, see this word and that word, they're not the same. See? So when Hassad says women don't begot, he's right. And this is why you don't see this word right here. Here, you see the word born. So listen to Hassad again, and this is the confirmation. He's right. The Greek scholars, they put born because women give birth, and they put begot because men begot. Women don't begot, and men don't give birth. No, no.
Number
So,
two,
so no, no, no. So is it okay? See, Uncle Bob, you're new to the conversation. I won't waste more time on you. Like you got to just catch up. So you can't reference the Peshitta, my boy, because that's like 10th century. He's trying to reference the oldest translation of Matthew's 1:16, my boy. See, he's going with dates. He's putting a date on it like Yo Gotti. So see, but you're new to the conversation. You got to catch up. Mustard, relish, sauerkraut. You got to catch up. So he's mentioning the Syriac Sinaiticus because it's the oldest. So he's telling us that we got to appeal to the oldest translation of the text, which is in Syriac, ancient classical Syriac. The Peshitta is not classical. Okay, that's more modern. That's 10th century. The Syriac, that's classic. That's classical Syriac. Okay, that's old. Okay, so but you got to catch up on the conversation and not just start drawing conclusions and then looking for evidence.
the Papyrus 1 and Papyrus 2. These are the two oldest Gospels, manuscripts of the Gospel of Matthew.
Talking about
Literally say, and you can,
If I made a fool of myself, you wouldn't be here. Like, who the hell watches a fool? Who watches a fool? Like, you watch smart people who know what they're talking about. Okay, so your guys are not interested in talking about the virgin birth anymore because the damage that we did over here on them. IOCK, LJ, Minister Meach, Tone, Matt. It's what we did to those boys. Google Scholar, why they are running from the topic. Vocab Malone, Sam Shimon, Dr. Michael Brown. Like these are the people who got them running from certain topics, and they officially retired the virgin birth by what I and my crew did to those people. Okay.
I'm sorry.
You talking about Codex Aleph and Codex B?
I don't know if it's that codex, but it's the earliest Gospel of the Book of Matthew that we have, and it literally says.
All right. So now this is for you, Uncle Bob, because you're probably just you probably Hassad the Facade with a new name. Now listen, Uncle Bob, Hassad the Facade. Listen to his claim right here. So you let me know if he meant something else. Listen, Uncle Bob.
It's the earliest Gospel of the Book of Matthew that we have.
You see, it's the earliest gospel of the book of Matthew. See, he's going on the earliest dates. This is what happens when you said you're an old sub. I think you're just an old man. You know, when you get old like that, your comprehension start to fade.
And it literally says, and even in the Syriac Sinaiticus.
He said it literally says. You know what literally says mean, my boy? He's trying to quote it verbatim. Okay?
It literally says in Matthew 1:16, I believe is what it is. And Jacob begat Joseph, and Joseph begat Jesus of Mary.
All right, you got the claim? He says in the Pampers 1, the earliest one of the earliest Greek copies of the manuscript, it says Joseph begot Mary. Joseph begot Jesus of Mary. That's his claim. Joseph begot Jesus of Mary. Now, for Uncle Bob, is he demonstrating it means that did he explain anything? He just saying it, and you guys, cult members, you take it.
Who was Sinaiticus. It literally says in Matthew 1:16, I believe is what it is. And Jacob begat Joseph, and Joseph begat Jesus of Mary, who is called Christ. That's
okay. So Uncle Bob, you think it says that? You think because Hassad the Facade said it says that? You think it says that? You think it says in Papyrus 1 and the Syriac Sinaiticus, you think it says uh, Jacob begot Joseph, Joseph begot Jesus of Mary who is called the Christ? You think it says that? It's funny he said the Syriac Sinaiticus. You know what's crazy? It's funny that he said the Syriac Sinaiticus says begot when earlier he said it says the Father. So he can't make his mind up which lie he want to stick with. But let's go with this lie. He says it literally says Joseph begot Jesus of Mary who is called the Christ. Do you believe it says that? Let me see if Uncle Bob even responds to that. Okay, yeah. He's not gonna respond. All right. So that look, Minister Meach gave you what the Peshitta says. Jacob begot Joseph, the husband of Mary, of whom was born Jesus, who was called the Messiah. There you go, Uncle Bob. Okay. All right. No, okay, whatever. All right. So let's see if it says what he just said. Go ahead. Roll the tape.
direct quote from the Syriac Sinaiticus, and the Papyrus 1 and Papyrus 2 both say the exact same thing. So the earliest Gospels and manuscripts that we have of the book of Matthew, they do literally say Joseph begat Jesus.
Yeah, Hassad is really starting to concern me. I'm going to have to email him some glasses. He's seeing things that's not there. All right. Okay, so we're at it. Papyrus 1. And let's go to, here goes, verse 16. Right here. So now, why do you believe? All right, Uncle Bob, in that highlighted text, where does it says Joseph begot Jesus of Mary, who was called the Christ, Uncle Bob? Can you show us there? Can you show us there? Okay, yeah, Hassan the Messiah. Okay, so can you show us there, brother? Because he said literally it says Joseph begot Jesus of Mary. You know, this is why they can't talk to us on other platforms, because we're gonna roll the tape. I'm not even gonna talk about anything new to Deacon and Hassan. I'm just gonna roll the and Gorilla Hebrew. I'm just gonna roll the tape. You know how like Phil Donahue did, like Farrakhan, he brought him on there, and Farrakhan said all this wild stuff, but on the show he wanted to act all innocent. And then Phil Donahue rolled the tape. Hey, you said this. White folks, you're gonna die. Explain that. And Farrakhan used to be mumbling, stumbling. That's what your boy's gonna do when they come over here. We're just gonna roll the tape. All right, brother. You said this. Explain in the Papyrus 1. You said it's you was very serious. You said it said Joseph begot Jesus of Mary, who was called the Christ. And I'm gonna just highlight like right now, like I'm asking Uncle Bob. Here, show me which words say Joseph begot Jesus of Mary, who is called the Christ. And we'll wait. Okay, yeah, we look at the tape right here. No. Yeah, a lot. I'm gonna play it back a lot. I got a lot more. I believe this reads differently from the Texas Receptors. Yeah, you're gonna see at least like 4 clips at minimum, 4 new clips every day. And I'm off tomorrow, so I got more time. Again. Okay, so now this fool said Joseph begot Jesus, but we got the word born here again in the Texas Receptors, and we got born in the Papyrus 1 right here. I mean, these words are verbatim. Like, what's really different from the Papyrus 1 from the Texas Receptors? So what was your email Hassad SICARII some glasses, please? Here you go, right here. So this was for you guys to do. I emailed already. This is his email. His email is email as Hassad SICARII, or it might be Hassad the Facade SICARII. And I emailed these glasses. Like, yo, can you put these on and read Papyrus 1 again and tell me if you come up with the same evidence? That was bad. That's your king? Hey, yo, you know what we do with you guys, because that's your king, and you know what happens to you, right? Let me go back. What happens when an Egyptian king dies? Because Hassad's the Egyptian king. After Hassad's the Fasad's Egyptian king death, the cult members of Hassad the king of Egypt, Hassad was usually mummified and buried in elaborate tombs. Members like Uncle Bob of nobility of Hassad king of Egypt, and officials often receive the same treatment, and occasionally common people like Uncle Bob. Oh, I'm not sharing my screen. Wait a minute. Okay. So after the death of Hassad the king of Egypt, pharaohs like him usually were mummified and buried in elaborate tombs. Members of nobility, as deacon in them, and officials often receive the same treatment, and occasionally common people like Uncle Bob. So when Hassad falls, brother, you're gonna fall right along with him. We gotta come get you. Okay. All right. So let's move on. So Deacon said he's officially retiring the virgin birth. That's the name of the video. So Deacon's officially retiring the virgin birth topic, and that is great, you know. But he's still old. He's still old. So I'm not going to ever talk to him about anything other than the virgin birth first, and then we could talk about salvation. But we gotta talk about the virgin birth first, okay? Because salvation is going to be a little easier to debunk and beat them up, because like we all have our different ways to debate these guys on different things, right? So I try to look for the easiest way to communicate to not just to my opponent, but to the audience, the listening audience. What's the easiest way where we ain't talking for hours? I can drill my point home and win this debate. So I got a little thing I like to do. I got a little passage like I like to go to John 4. I like to go to Matthew 15. I like to go to was it Romans 1 and 16? Like there's certain passages I like to go to and talk about them. And they sound so funny when you drill them on those passages. Oh my God. They be like, nah, the lost Israelites, the lost house sheep for Israel, that's just the northern tribe. Oh, so the southern tribe is found. Yeah, but no. All right, brother. Hold on. The northern tribe is lost, and the southern tribe is found. Yeah. So when he says, go not into the ways of the Samaritans, who are those people? That's the northern tribe. Wait a minute. You just said the lost sheep of Israel were the northern tribe. Yeah, but so are the Samaritans. Okay, so why did he say go not into the Samaritans? So you tell me the Most High said don't go into the ways of the lost sheep of Israel, but then go to them? That's a mixed message, brother. Because it is the Samaritans. Oh, some of them are. Oh shit. Okay, so the Israelites that are mixed in with the Samaritans, are they like double lost? Like where the Most High said, listen, man, don't even go to them. They ain't gonna get it. Just stick with the ones who lost but ain't lost like that. Yeah, so it's I think of things like that. I'm like, all right, let me ask these questions. I know they can't answer it, and they're gonna be going around in circles, chasing their own tail, and I'm gonna be laughing my ass off, just hollering at them try to explain this stuff. Okay, so when I finally get tired of having fun there, and then I'll go into the Greek to the Jew first, and then to the Greek, and then I'll go there and be laugh my ass off when they try to explain that one. So the lost sheep of the house of Israel. So they're also the Samaritans, and they're also the Greeks. And you guys agree that the Greeks is just the other nations. It could be actual members of Greece, but it's also inclusive to all other nations. So God damn, that's basically everybody. That's everybody in the Bible. Damn, bro. You just said Israel is everybody in the Bible. So this is like Israelite on Israelite crime when they was warm with other nations. They were warm with themselves all the time. They said Philistines, those are Israelites. They're lost. Babylonians are lost Israelites. Cain is a lost Israelite. Yeah, so it don't get better when I debate them. Peace, Jim Green. It doesn't get better. Okay. It doesn't get better when they go through the salvation thing. Matter of fact, I had just seen, you know what? I had just seen a salvation debate that I did. Let me see. Somebody had commented on it. I don't think it's too long. Okay. Let me see. It's kind of lengthy. All right, so I guess I'll talk in between it. The people are, Paul, and you may be, I don't know, but you might be. Go ahead. Persecuted.
That he that overcometh and keeps these laws,
Okay.
he's going to give him.
Red letter, that's Satan.
Revelation means, I'm not.
Okay. All right, here we go. So I'm going to show a snippet of my salvation debate with some dude named JC from SICARII. So we spoke, I think, over an IG call.
Look, I just want you to know I'm not going to force my understanding.
Of course, we're just sharing.
Yeah,
we're just iron sharpening iron. That's all.
Exactly. I just want you to tell me what you think about this.
Yeah.
But this is Revelation 2:25.
Yeah. So Dante, I was like kind of on like guard on your question here. Like, why would you ask a question here when there's a debate about whether? Why would you have a question of salvation here if the debate is salvation for all? And I'm debating. Like, you think I lost? So if I'm holding a side, it ain't salvation for only Israel. That ain't my side. So in other words, if you just listen to 58 minutes and 53 seconds, you will understand that I won this debate by proving that salvation is for all. So your question was like really, it wasn't needed if you actually just watched the debate.
Verse 26, I'm sorry. And he that overcometh, right? What does overcometh mean? Like
that means something's in your way and you got over that thing.
Right. Well, he that, like, in the end time, Revelation means to reveal. So we know he's revealing. That's what John the Revelator is revealing. He's on the island of Patmos and he's getting this vision. So we see this is in red letter though. So this would be Yahweh Shah. I don't know what you call him. We call him Yahweh Shah.
No, that's red letter. That's Satan talking. I'm lying. I'm just joking. Go ahead.
Okay, but so Yahweh Shah is speaking right here, and Yahweh Shah is saying, "He that overcometh." Now our understanding is Yahweh Shah saying, "He that overcometh," who's getting the kingdom, and keepeth my works, his laws,
right,
to the end, which would be the end times, right? To him I will give power over the nations. So Jesus is saying right here in Revelation that he that overcometh and keeps these laws, he's going to give him power over the nations.
Over the nations, right. I agree. Nations, right. He didn't say anything specific.
Right, well, I mean, nations that'd be anyone who wasn't an Israelite.
Wasn't?
Yes, okay. That'd be anyone who would be a non-Israelite. That's who he's going to give them power to. Let me keep going. It expounds. And he shall rule over them with a rod of iron. We're going to get a rod of iron, right? And as a vessel of the potter shall they be broken to shivers, even as I received my Father. So we're going to be whoever these Israelites are, they're going to be beating the hell out of these nations.
Right. Well, hold on. Let me read your Revelation. Where?
Revelations 2:25, sir.
Okay, hold on.
26. I'm sorry. 26 to 27. Right. Yes, sir.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, go ahead.
Well, I mean, I just wanted, what is your understanding on what do you think that means? Like, because this is out of Yahweh Shah's mouth. He's saying, he that overcometh and keeps my works, he's going to give them power over the nations. So we're going to be ruling over nations of people. So what, like, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think you said that they're not going to be slaves. They're not going to be slaves to us like other nations. But what we're reading right here, it says God's going to give us power over these nations. So I would just want to know what you thought of. And like I said, I'm not forcing my understanding on you.
Yeah, no problem.
It's you know, if that's how I just want to know what do you think of that?
Yeah, so I'm just reading up.
You got the book.
Yeah, I'm just reading up. I'm just reading up first.
Oh, okay.
So I get the proper context. I got a great comprehension. Yeah, so it's talking about, I know that works and where the dwellers, even where Satan's seat is. Okay, cool. So it's talking about, this is,
And then I'm gonna go to where John's quoting, because John's quoting Isaiah.
okay, no
So
problem.
we're gonna go to that.
Okay,
too.
so
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I gave her, so it says, verse 20 says, talking about a few things against thee, because thou sufferest that woman Jezebel, which calleth her so a prophet to teach and to seduce my servants to commit fornication and to eat things sacrificed to idols. I gave her space to repent her fornication, and she repented not. So he's talking about her right there. He's going to kill her children. How, and all the churches shall know that. Okay, cool. But then he's writing to Thyatira, as many as not has a doctrine, and which have not, that's from Satan, as I speak, I will put upon you none of the burden. Okay, cool. Okay, people following Satan. Okay, so now I caught up where you at. But that which you have already hold fast till I come. And he that overcome and keep my works until the end, to him I give power over the nation to rule them with. Yeah, so so this right here, so far it just says what it says. Say what you said. Okay. So now this is not in heaven though.
Well, what do you think? Well, do you think heaven is a place in the clouds? Like,
okay, no problem. So it wouldn't even matter where I thought it was.
Right.
This ain't really. This ain't talking about that.
What do you mean that? Like, it's not.
This ain't talking about paradise at all. This is talking about before inside with paradise.
Okay. But do you agree that Israel will be having power over the nations and will be?
Yeah. So I believe we got to crush the wicked. Is, you know, they done grouped up. You know, they're pretty powerful. So yeah, I do believe. I don't believe in a rapture, but I do believe we're going to be put on our spiritual bodies, and we're going to, you know, 1 Corinthians 15, and we're going to be invincible. We're going to come down. We're going to crack heads, right?
Yeah. All right. Well, okay. You don't. All right. You talking good right now. You talking real good. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I mean, so what? So if you know that part, if you know we're going to be rounding, then if you know that, you know we're going to be rounding nations up, then, right?
Yeah.
He's going to give us that zeal. So,
yeah, wicked nations. I'm not righteous.
Right. Right. So, well, who can be righteous? Who was the law given to?
Got it. So, the law is clear. It's given to Israel. But
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I want you to. So now you have me read something.
Go ahead.
I want you to read something. So, go to Genesis 10 and 5. I'm gonna show you what I can do in this work. You know, it says rightly dividing the work, right?
Yes, sir.
So I'm gonna raise you, all right? We playing spiritual poker.
All right.
So you threw your chips on the board for a certain hand. You got a good hand, right? You won that hand. All right, now this new hand is being dealt. I'm gonna bet on myself in this one. So Genesis 10 and 5.
Well, sir.
10 and 5.
Yes.
So let me know when you get there.
I'm there.
Okay, it says, by these were the isles of the Gentiles. Who are those Gentiles? Are they Israelites or non-Israelites?
Well, there weren't Israelites at this time.
Right. So aren't these just the nations? So they would, at this point, they'll fit Revelations, right?
I would disagree.
Okay, so who are these Gentiles?
These Gentiles could be.
Could be?
Well, Adam was chosen during the time of Genesis.
Okay, no, but you know, okay, then you got to read verse 1. Then you read verse 1 yourself.
Okay. See, I knew I should have opened up the whole thing.
Yeah, because I got notes. I'm not even looking. Matter of fact, I'll do it because I'm not even looking at it myself. I'm trying to tell you this something. I ain't even doing it. I'm looking at only verse 5. So let me stop being lazy and go to my notes.
All
You
right.
good, King. Okay, and now these were the generation of sons of Noah.
Wait, because
Okay.
I'm not even there. Cause I wrote some notes down, and I only had verse 5 out of everything. So when somebody said read verse 1, it wouldn't happen. Okay, so now read verse 2.
The sons of Japheth, Gomer, Magog, Madad, Javin, Tavin, and Mesech and Tyrus.
So now this is talking about the generations of Noah, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So that's all Noah. Then it stops, and then it stops at Donadim, and then verse 5, it's going to talk about somebody else. Okay, read. So now let's start with verse 5 again.
Okay, by these were the isles of the Gentiles, correct?
Yes, this is after Adam because everybody's dead. So they're starting all over again. So go ahead.
Okay. And divided their lands, everyone his tongue, and after the families of their nations.
Right. So Gentile nations. Go ahead, keep it. Now it's going to give some examples of Gentile nations. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, it's going to go into Ham, Cush, and and the sons of Ham, Cush, Mizraim, Put, and Canaan.
Start right there. So now these would be part of those nations in Revelation, correct?
That would be Canaan. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys would be hilarious, yeah.
Of course. So we know these are all Gentiles. Okay, these are, when you say nations, you said earlier, nations outside of Israel. These are outside of Israel. These are those nations. Now, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying these are the names, specifically that Revelation is talking about. I'm just saying like they're in the lottery, right? They're in the lottery. Okay. Okay. So cool. So I just want to point out these are Gentiles. They're non-Israel. So now my point is Isaiah 11. So let me know when you get there. This is my point.
Okay.
Because I want to establish that, and nobody disagrees with me. When I talk to anybody, it is to be a Christian.
Yeah, I don't even remember this argument, yeah. I swear, I don't ever remember reading from Isaiah 11 and Genesis 10. I must have downloaded that, what the brothers say? That precept book.
It could be a Muslim, right? If Old Testament Israelite, everybody can agree these are actually non-Israelites. I ain't never heard one person say this is Israel.
11 in.
Okay, 10. So let me quarterback this. You read yours? I'm gonna read mine.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So it says, and in that day there shall be a root of Jesse, which shall stand for an ensign, a banner of the people. To it shall the Gentiles seek, and his rest shall be glorious. Verse 11. And it shall come to pass in that day that the Lord shall set his hand against the second time to recover the remnant of his people, which shall be left from Assyria and from Egypt and from Pathros, the Gentiles. These are Gentiles. That's why I had to read you Gentiles 10, to let you know these are all the same Gentiles. And from Cush, and from Elam, and from, they didn't mention Canaan though, and from Shinar and Hamath, and from the islands of the sea. Okay, now verse 12, it says, and he shall set up an ensign for the nations. We got word nations again. Sorry, I agree with you. For the nations, and shall assemble the outcasts of Israel. Now we're talking about Israel. And gather together the dispersed of Judah from the four corners of the earth. Okay, so we're not going to skip past verse 10, that it shall be an ensign of the people from the root of Jesse, and the Gentiles are going to seek it. Now, this is actually being quoted in the New Testament. So my last verse in is Jago. So I just want you to see. Go to, so.
Yeah, I ain't debate this so long. I didn't even know. I'm sure it's somewhere in my notes, but I totally forgot I had some of this stuff.
So just keep in mind, this is Isaiah 11. Now go to Romans chapter.
Well, I want to make sure before we go, I'm not trying to cut you off, but in Isaiah 11, are you saying these people aren't Israelites that he's talking about?
Like, he's not even following the conversation, man. That be kind of pissing me off. Like, dude, you were kind of wasting my time at this point, bro.
No, I read Israelites to start at so when I read this, let me just get it right. So
I'm just making sure I'm following.
Yeah, of course. So I read 11. I shouldn't have read that, but it was cool because now you see who the Gentiles are. But verse 12 is what I wanted to read. It says, and he shall set up an ensign for the nations, that's Gentiles.
and he shall assemble the outcast. So he's gonna set up an ensign. He's gonna set up a banner for the nations to look at. Look at this, nations. So while he's doing that, he's gonna set up a banner for nations to look at. He's gonna assemble the outcasts of Israel, right? That's southern Israel. Then he's gonna gather together the dispersed of Judah, which is southern, from the four corners of the earth. So, but the Gentiles will be looking at this, looking at the mighty power of God. How he's able to bring back these split tribes who were once warring, right? So now, this was said in Romans. So if you go to Romans chapter 15, don't forget this was a sign for the Gentiles, ensign for the Gentiles.
Right, but I'm just making sure in verse 11 you understood that he was saying, I'm going to set out again a second time to recover the remnant of his people.
Right. No, I got no problem with that because the Gentiles at this point are not his people.
And does he know what remnant means? Yeah. Does he understand what remnant means? That's nothing to brag about. If you were a millionaire and you're left with just a remnant of your money, I don't think you should be smiling.
I don't think most people.
You shouldn't be smiling, and you damn sure shouldn't be trying to pop bottles.
But definitely never argue that. So let me know when you got
Romans
15.
Romans 15.
Don't forget. Keep in mind this is Isaiah chapter 11. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me know when you're at 15, and I will land my plane there. Okay. And again, Prophet Isaiah.
Pause it.
Said, there shall be a root of Jesse, and he shall rise to reign over the Gentiles, and him shall the Gentiles trust. So in him, these foreign nations will trust. He's not.
Hey, I like how I connected that. I had first showed him who the Gentiles were, so he could not say they were Israel. All right. I like how I set that up. I established who the Gentiles were and who they weren't. And then I brought them to a prophecy where the Gentiles would trust in the Lord. I swear I don't remember this. I swear I don't remember this. It's like somebody's a ventriloquist and they're like using my body to talk, but they're talking. It's like, wow.
Non-Israelites will trust. Your turn. JC.
I don't disagree. I mean, okay. I don't disagree with you.
All right.
The Gentiles, of course, the Gentiles are going to look up. Yeah, of course. It says I was going to actually go.
yeah. Look how fast they be conceded, yo. That should be crazy. Like when you word it correctly, a lot of these guys will concede, but it got to be worded correctly.
To that because they're going to cleave to us. So, like, I agree. I don't disagree with you.
So, what's your breakdown on Romans 1:16 then?
Well, hold on.
I told you I'm gonna go to Romans 1:16. I told you I'm a bit like Romans 1:16 is like my Matthews 1:16. I'm telling you, I can't wait to go to Romans 1:16. Like that's like my Matthews 1:16. I swear, like they all die there.
Oh, let's get there. I'm not.
Yeah, because I'm usually agreeing with me. I'm like, damn, well, you agree? Now I don't know your argument.
Right. I mean, well, I didn't. What was your point though? You said I'll read it. Ron, I'm not ashamed.
He just said he agreed. Now he said, what's my point?
For the gospel of Christ. You know what the gospel is, right?
The gospel is the good news.
And what's the good news?
The good news, well, it was originally for the Jews, but then it was.
Like he wanted more. Like he brought me to Luke. I remember this part. He brought me to Luke and showed me what the good news was. It was like, okay, dude, whatever.
It was allowed to extend to the Gentiles.
Right, but see, okay, here's the thing. This is why I think we're misaligning that because it tells you actually.
But now I can't remember. I remember his arguments. I don't remember mine. I don't remember saying this.
To the gospel.
You see how I sound sleepy. So I either just woke up or I was on my way to bed. Okay, keep in mind we IG called each other, so I felt like. So he must have been dodging, and it's either really early or really late. And I felt like I had to take this call because he probably been dodging. And since I got him, I'm just gonna take him. So that's why I don't really remember my argument because I think I was just sleepy.
Let's just read what who the gospel. Let's read the gospel. Let's go to in Jeremiah.
Wait, don't skip past 16 because look. So when you go,
I'm not. I promise you, I'm not. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, go ahead. So you read that and then I'll respond. Go ahead.
What?
You know, I said you can read that, then I'll respond.
Oh, you said you want me to go ahead and finish reading 16?
No. Go Jeremiah. I'm here, so I'm not leaving. So you go.
I'm either going. Oh, let me make sure I'm even going.
Yeah, you go Jeremiah. I'll stay here.
Okay. Well, I just so you know well, you're saying the gospel is now opened up to everyone, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? Okay.
That's what the Bible says in my mind.
Okay. No, that's fine. Like I said, brother, I'm not gonna force nothing. I'm not forcing.
I'm not. You see me? I ain't forcing anything on you. I'm just sharing what I know.
You're cordial. You're real cordial.
Yeah. Because at the end of the day, both of us got to sleep, right? And most of the visions come when people sleep, right?
Right.
Right. So if we're fighting with something that's not.
Yeah, as CK said, the apocrypha said. I just read that. He said the apocrypha is one grape out of an entire vine. Put that verse in the chat, yo. Please, LCK, put that in the chat. You said one grape out of a whole vine. Yeah, this is why when they want to go to the apocrypha, I'm like, yeah, go there. I don't mind. Like, I don't really read it myself like that. I started reading it recently because they like it, so I've been like picking up on it, reading it. But I don't mind if they use it. See, I'm fair like that. Like, dude, whatever you think you got, read the book of Jasher, read the book of Mary, read whatever book you got, bro. Give a damn what you read. Just read it. Read. Give me the Quran. Just give me something. Just don't let it be from you. And we can examine afterwards. But just give me something that's not from you.
Not true.
You can even go to jokes.com. Just give me something that ain't from you.
We're gonna get that vision. It's gonna say, hey man, why you kicking against the pricks? You dig?
Right.
Ron was right. Or what's your name?
Kanaya.
Wait, what you say? You gotta say that slow.
Kanaya Allah.
Oh nah, hold up. I ain't gonna never pronounce that. How you spell that?
Just call me JC.
JC.
Yeah, we can go with JC.
And wait, you with GMS, right?
No, I'm with SICARII.
All right, so he said Kanaya. I was trying to get him to like spell it so I could write it down and look him up on Facebook.
Which set? Because a bunch of them, that I can't.
Oh, well, we have like we're all called SICARII. We're just in different cities.
Yeah.
Well, Allah. Kanaya.
You dig?
Right.
Ron was right. Or what's your name?
Kanaya.
Wait, what you say? You gotta say that slow.
Kanaya Allah.
All right, I'm gonna try to look that name right now. On Facebook. Oh shit. Kanaya. Oh, that's gonna be one name. Kanaya. Shit. Alo. Okay. All right. So there's a bunch of these guys. God damn. All right, let me do this. Because I'm going to speak to him again. On this time, the virgin birth. All right, let me see. I'm surprised I didn't keep in contact with him. All right. So there's a bunch of Kanal, whatever that name is. But all right, let me go back. There's a bunch like Indians. Unless I spelled it wrong. Naya Allah. Yeah, nah, his name. Yeah, that's an Indian name. Unless I spelled it wrong. He found the Hebrew name. He found the Indian name. All right, so it's Kana. I wonder if it was for CH. You think it's CH or not yet? Let me see. Like cop this. Let me see. Kanayela. Yeah. Kanai. Yeah. Lao. Kanayela. Let's see. Hey, ain't no way I got this lucky. Look at this. Right here. You think that's him? Ain't no way I got this lucky. Yeah, yo. Wow, I did with CH. Oh my God. You think I couldn't have got that lucky. All right, so I just hit him up. All right. This is gonna be fun. I gotta get this guy back on for the virgin birth.
Oh nah, hold up. I ain't gonna never pronounce that. How you spell that?
Just call me Jay.
So you got Ezra 9:14:21. Hold on. I gotta get this last out. Ezra. Ezra. Wait, which one? Which Ezra? Let me go with the first one. No, it won't be this one. Yeah, I don't know. Is it up to? Let me see. So it did, and I saw and spared a greatly, and I kept a grape of the cluster and a plant of a grape. Okay, so I think it's right here. And okay, I got it. I got it. All right, I'm gonna look it over later.
JC.
JC.
Yeah, we can go with JC.
And wait, you with GMS, right?
No, I'm with SICARII.
Okay. Which set? Because a bunch of that camp.
Oh, well, I mean, we have like we're all called SICARII. We're just in different cities.
Yeah, I see.
I mean, I guess
yeah,
if you would have to, I'd say, I guess Atlanta.
All right. Is there a camp, like a YouTube channel camp out there in Atlanta?
Atlanta, yeah, that's the headquarters.
Really? All right.
Yeah.
Is that where? So is that the leader? The leader's from there?
Yes, sir. Well, he's not from there, but he's stationed there.
Okay. And are you? Do you be out there teaching with them?
Yeah, I hold posts, but I don't live in Atlanta. I actually live in Tennessee.
Okay.
So you travel there?
For this guy. Now I still don't remember my argument. But I remember him though. I remember him. I'm like, damn, dude, you going to Atlanta, the fellowship? God damn, from Tennessee.
Yeah. It's only from where I'm at. It's only like 2 hours away. But I don't do that. Like, no, I do work where I'm at. Like, I'll go where I'm at, and I go all the hoods.
But there's no camp established in Tennessee though.
All right. So, okay, I see the two, but let me show you how dumb YouTube is. I'm gonna share my screen so you could see how goofy the problem I had. So if you got the last comment in the chat, I'm not gonna be able to see it. Okay, so that I watch this. So if you had the 2 the first time, I'm gonna show you why I couldn't see it. So I just screenshot chat. Look what YouTube does. I don't know how to take it off. It's retarded. All right, watch this. Let me share my screen here. You see this heart right here? You see the number 2 right here? The heart was blocking it. So this heart be blocking people text. So if you're the last person that texts something, this heart is going to block something that you post. And I can't see it. I can't move this damn heart the way. And guess what? If I want to mod you, if I want to mod or unmod you or delete you or whatever, I can't. Because this heart is blocked, will be blocking the 3 dots. And I've been dying how to get this heart out the goddamn way, man. Turn that heart off.
Not yet.
There is one in Memphis.
Really?
But that's far away.
Okay, it's further than Atlanta.
Yeah. Memphis is I'm in Chattanooga. Memphis is 5.5 hours away.
Okay, all right.
Atlanta
okay, so
hour and a half.
So I was gonna say Division, and our sleep was gonna say Ron. We're gonna say JC. Stop fighting, bro. Ron was right, or JC was right.
Come.
Okay, but
well, I just want to read this. This explains the good tidings. I just want to, because we gotta, we do everything line upon line. So like, it says the Spirit of the Lord. This is Isaiah 61, verse 1. And the Spirit of the Lord God is upon me. It's upon Isaiah, because the Lord has anointed me to preach the good tidings, which is the gospel, the good news, unto the meek. He hath sent me to bind up the brokenhearted, to proclaim liberty and proclaim liberty to the captives. So when did the Gentiles? When were they captive? When was the white man captive? When was the East Indian captive? When was the Moabites captive? Or Chinese people? I mean, I don't know if you know the biblical name. Like I said, we're just talking for the first time.
Yeah.
So I don't know exactly which one where you're
as you're saying that, I'm trying to think. As you're saying that, I'm trying to think. I know Israel won some wars, and I'm sure they took captives when they fought the Philistines. When Joshua took over Jericho. Now they killed everybody. They didn't take any captives. I don't know. I was thinking about that.
That's why I didn't mean to cut you off in the middle of Romans 1:16, but we got to understand the good tidings are for the captives. So if you can't show me the Chinese people going into captivity, the white man going into captivity, the East Indian people going into captivity, it can't be talking about them. You see where we're coming from?
No, I got you, and that's why I say there's a start and finish. So if you finish Romans 1:16, you might get a glimpse of what angle I'm totally coming from. You might want to handle me from that angle.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Because going to the Old Testament, that's like I agree. I won't argue anything you read from the Old Testament. I'm gonna say I agree, but that's not going. But my stance is post Old Testament. But go ahead.
Yes, sir. Okay. And for I am not ashamed of the gospel of Christ, for it is the power of God unto salvation to everyone that believeth.
To only Israel. What does that say? Does that say to only Israel?
No, it didn't say anything about only Israel.
Right. What did it say? To who? Salvation to who?
To everyone that believeth, to the Jews first, and also to the Greeks.
Right. Before you go there, let me just add this on. So everyone, of course, there's more. If you use the everyone, that's more than Jew and Greeks. But it's just telling you, like Greek, Jew, it's just being specific, it's clarifying. Out of everyone, these two are they're gonna hone in on these two people. It says the Jew and Greeks. Okay, so you can say what you're gonna say.
Okay, perfect. Now I want to ask you, since I know you have that understanding, do you know who the book of Romans was written to?
Yeah, the saints.
Okay, then. So we know if I'm writing a letter to the saints, Bob can't come pick it up and say it's for him, right? Because it's a letter specifically written out to a church in Rome. And we know the saints are the Israelites.
Yeah.
So if we know that, and we know this is a letter, if he's saying the Jew and the Greek, we got to assume that those Greeks are the Hellenized Grecians because this is during that time.
Wait.
So, we don't have to assume. We can tie that up with scripture that we know that they were they're Hellenized Grecians at this time.
Hey, hold on.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I understand, but brother, Ray, I'm just saying on the surface. If I'm a Muslim and I'm just picking up the Bible to try to debunk it for whatever crazy reason, and I read Jew first and also the Greek, I don't read Hellenized Greeks. I just read Greek.
Right, but here's the thing.
So that's you adding that in there.
Yes, sir. If you're just going to go off that, then it's just the Jew and the Greek. What about everyone else?
No, I said it honed in. Just like Abraham, what's the name of Abraham kids?
Ooh, and
Ishmael.
Oh yeah, go ahead. If you know it, go ahead and name it.
No, I'm saying too. No. You know Ishmael and Isaac, right?
Oh, okay, yeah. Ishmael, Isaac, Jacob, yes.
But who's everybody else?
You'd have to name them for me.
Nobody. I don't know names, but I'm just saying the fact that we know there's other kids there, but the Bible don't give a damn about them. They just focus on Isaac and Ishmael. So I'm saying that everyone is not as important in this particular verse. They want to key on the Jew and Greek, just like Abraham had mad kids, but they only key on Isaac and Ishmael. Well, here there's other people involved that salvation is for, but they want to key on the Jew and the Greek because we are in Europe. We're not in Ethiopia. We're not in Egypt. We're not in we're not in Philistine. We're not in these other countries. We're in the European country, and Jews are dispersed there. So it's saying like, yo, this for me, not for you. I'm saying for how I understand this. It's saying, hey, saints, Israelite saints, this salvation is for everybody. And see, because they can't relate to Ethiopians or Egyptians. They're not around them. They're around themselves and Israelites. So he's saying, yo, this is for everybody, especially the people who are dispersed among you, the Jews. So they're first. Your people, they're first, and then the Greeks. It's everybody, but don't discriminate. So apparently they probably feel some type of way towards the Greeks. That's why they had to name them. Because I'm sure, they've been locked up unfairly and persecuted. So they're saying, yeah, those people, if they believe, not if they are in their wicked ways, if they believe, you have to grant them salvation. That is my understanding, right? I ain't saying it's yours.
No,
but,
that's fine.
But let me ask you a question, and then you can go. Here's a question for you.
Yeah.
So obviously you believe that salvation is not for Europeans, right?
Yes, sir. I don't believe it's for East Indians. I don't believe it's for Chinese people. I only believe salvation, according to the scriptures, are for the so-called Native American, Hispanic, and Black men.
All right. Well, it's your turn now because I made it. I ain't trying to dominate. It's your turn.
Oh, okay. All right. So we're gonna. Okay. Like I said, I gave my understanding. I think my understanding on. I'm just going back on what we just talked about.
Yeah.
I'm over here talking on mute. So I said the guy responded, but it wasn't him because he's in a whole different state. It could be him. It looks like him, but it says not him.
My idea is that the book of Romans is a letter and it's an epistle written
Yeah, I agree.
to a specific group of people. So that's where we're going to clash heads because, like I said, if it wasn't for that, like I said, I see what you're saying, but my understanding is it's a letter, and I understand if I go a little further into Romans, like let's just go to Romans 9.
Yeah.
Let's go there.
I just read that.
Oh yeah, you okay? And we're gonna go down a little further though, because he expounds on who's all it expounds on everything. So let's just go to Romans 9, and we'll go to verse 4. Who are Israelites to whom pertain the adoption and the glory and the covenants and the giving of the law and the services of God and the promises. So we'll read this. Paul is saying that the Israelites are the only nation that's getting all these things. So that's why I would further disagree with your thesis. But like I said, that I can understand where you're coming from.
All right.
Okay. I know I wasn't talking on mute again. Okay, so what I said was this. I said I want to go back to trying to solve the 101 Bible contradictions. A couple years, like about 10 years ago, I was trying to do that then, and I got to maybe like 10. But I felt like it just took so much work to solve one. Sometimes it could be like 5 days, 10 days, just to solve one contradiction. So it like kind of discouraged me just for how much of my time it took me to solve one. And I'm trying to do 101. I just feel like it was gonna be impossible. But I think I'm gonna try it again because I think I'm like way more wiser, or just way more wise than I was at that time. So, because I got to be challenged. If I'm not being challenged, I lose, interest. These One West guys are not becoming challenging anymore after all the research I've done. Like they like just been like my students.
So you said no Europeans, no Indians, no Egyptians either?
No, sir.
What about Arabics? Because Hagar, that's Abraham. Okay, so now I'm gonna raise you one now. I'm gonna raise you one.
Yes, sir.
Go to Acts chapter 8.
Sir?
You fast as hell, bro.
Well, I'm holding the laptop I got everything in my hand right now.
Okay, I'm about to say, goddamn, I'm saying it. I ain't in there. All right, let me know. Cause I hear a page turn. Like, how do you that fast?
Yeah, I got the sword on me.
So you could do a laptop and a page?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so after I convert you tonight, you could join me and be a service to me. Yeah, I'm gonna need that skill. All right, read verse 27.
Well, you said 8 or 7.
8.
Okay, 27. And he arose and went, and behold, a man of Ethiopia.
Wait. Read. I'm sorry. The context. Read verse 26. Just the first line, so we can know what we're talking about.
And the angel of the Lord spake unto Philip.
Okay,
saying,
that's all. All we need to know is the Lord speaking to Philip. Now read verse 27.
Okay. And he arose and went, and behold, a man of Ethiopia, and I can never say that word. Eunuch. Hold on. Eunuch. Help. No. And the Lord, Hold on. What did you say?
27.
Okay, it just flipped on me. Sorry. And the eunuch of great authority under Candace, queen of Ethiopians, who had the charge of her treasure and had her Jerusalem for worship.
All right, 30. 30 is important.
Okay. And Philip ran thither to him and heard him read the prophet Isaiah and said, understandest thou what thou readest?
So what's key is we got these non-Israelite reading the scrolls. So that's what goes to back we read Isaiah, that the ensign, these miracles that God is performing amongst Israel is causing the Gentiles to jealousy. So now they want to know what the hell is this about. So they're trying to read and be nosy and see what they're looking in the temples. They're trying to see what's going on. They're being jealous. Now read 37.
Right. And Philip said, if thou believest in all thy heart that thou mayest, and he answered, he said, I believe Jesus Christ is the Son of God.
Okay, so that's the Ethiopian saying this. Read 38.
Mm-hmm. And he commanded the chariot to stand still, and they went down into the water, both Philip and the eunuch, and he baptized him.
So he baptized you. Yeah, last verse.
And when they were come up out of the water, and the Spirit of the Lord caught with Philip, that the eunuch saw him no more, and he went on went on the way rejoicing.
Okay. He was caught up. So the eunuch read Isaiah.
Eunuch, my bad. I don't know why I said eunuch.
The eunuch, my bad. I'm repeating that to you.
I know because I said it.
Yeah, the Ethiopian. I'm about to say Enoch the prophet. I said the Ethiopian eunuch sat there and trying to read the scrolls. He couldn't read it. He couldn't understand it. So the Lord told Philip, go help that fool out. They came down. He said, do you understand what you read? And then we skip verses, but you might know. How can I know except a man teaching me, right? These are famous verses. So then he asked him, okay, do you believe? And this Ethiopian said yes. And then he went back. And Philip is a Judite. So he went and baptized him, and he was called away. So this is a Gentile being, received.
Okay. Now, like I said, if you read that like how you read it, I can see where you get that understanding. But I'm gonna further. I'm gonna say no, because we can. If we go to 2 chapters ahead, let's go to Acts 5:29.
Mm-hmm.
Let's read who repentance is for. So this is this verse 29. Then Peter and the other apostles answered and said, we ought to obey God rather than man. God of our fathers raised up Jesus, who he flung and hung on a tree. Him hath God exalted with his right hand to be a prince and a savior, for to give repentance to Israel and forgiveness of sins.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say, like I said, I can see what you're saying, but I think you just have a misunderstanding of the scriptures.
Okay, so what I think you're doing is you're stopping short of the scriptures, because we keep reading we keep reading Jew first and then Gentile. So
it said just give repentance to Israel.
Right.
Nothing about Jew or anything.
No. Listen, I'm saying, but we reread that. Okay, so we read it, and then you're seeing it happen before your eyes. You're seeing the disciples and Jesus himself are going to Israel, and they're turning him away. Everybody. They're like, nah, we're good. Israel as a whole saying, nah, we're good. Judah as a whole saying, Jews as a whole saying, nah, we're good. Jesus himself, John the Baptist, and the disciples. So they're forcing them to now say, okay, well, we went to you first. Now we're going to Gentiles, right? And then they see a different attitude. Are you familiar? We ain't got to read this because it's a famous story. Are you familiar with the woman that Jesus called a dog?
Yeah, Matthew 15:24.
Right. So listen, we got to read it because you know it. He went to her, no, I'm sorry, she came to him and begged like hell. Because now how the hell, it's funny how she knew who he was, but Israel didn't know. Israel called him all type of filthy names and did not want to receive him. But the Gentiles bespot him firsthand. So she went to him and said, hey, can you cure my daughter? She believed he can cure. Israel didn't believe he can cure. So,
yeah, for sure.
Huh?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so he said, he's saying what you said. He said, I'm only sent to the house of Israel. What you want with me, lady? Yeah, get out of here, you filthy animal. You did some old Home Alone type comment. Get out, you filthy animal.
Hey, and when he did that shit, he gave her a little blessing too.
But listen, no, he gave her a blessing for a reason. He called her a filthy animal, and in her humility, she still said, yes, I am that.
Mm-hmm.
But I still believe you can do this. So Jesus said, damn, woman, your faith is greater than all of Israel. So he said, I'm coming to my own people, and they are rejecting me. They don't believe who I am. They want to stone me and kill me. I keep fleeing from these guys. And you're a woman who I was not even sent to, can recognize who I am. So with your little faith, I'm going to give you a crumb. You won't get no bread. No. But listen what that little crumb did, though. That little crumb did better than what a piece of bread would do for Israel. That little crumb was enough to heal her daughter. That's all she wanted. Now, I could see if her whole body was like corroded and it just cured her fingers. This little crumb was enough to make this little girl whole. So a crumb to a Gentile is the same as a loaf of bread to a Jew.
I would disagree.
Okay, cool. Let me hear you.
Read that the promises were given to Israel. The Gentiles don't get that.
Okay.
The kingdom is given to the Israel. The Gentiles.
You sure?
Don't get that.
You sure don't get that?
Oh, okay. I'll show you. But I want to go back because you try to make a point about this Ethiopian, right?
Yeah, please.
Okay. So I want to go. We're gonna go to Zephaniah.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to 2 and 12. All right.
Old Testament.
We'll start at 11.
Old Testament.
I'm sorry. What was that?
You said Old Testament Zephaniah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, hold on. Let me go there. Okay. It's funny how I mentioned New Testament. You keep going Old Testament.
Well, I mean, the old. You do know in the scrolls, there's no such thing as the New and Old Testament, right?
No, I got you, but I'm saying like I'm doing the future.
Well, I mean,
you keep going past.
I went to Revelations, and you didn't have an answer.
No, I did. I agree with you. I said but you talked about. But that didn't say the afterlife. That didn't say paradise. That's saying like as we're talking now, like the nations that's wicked, they're gonna get a beat down. But I'm at Zephaniah.
I showed you in Acts 5 and 29 that repentance is only for Israel. Then I went to Romans 9 and 4 and showed you the adoption is only for Israel.
Right.
I've been all in the New Testament.
All right, okay, but I'm saving my best for last. So we have Zephaniah.
Okay, but I want to read this one. This is a good one.
Where?
This is Zephaniah 2 and 12.
2. Okay.
Kenny, I'm sorry. I love you to death, but not right now. Okay, I'm busy. You can come up here.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, this is Zephaniah 2, and I'll start at 11.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lord will be terrible unto them, and for he will famish all the gods of the earth, and man shall worship him in every one of his place, even the isles of the heathen. This is the end time connotation.
Mm-hmm.
Ye Ethiopians also, ye shall be slain by my sword. So all the Ethiopians are going to be slain by God.
All right, we didn't read that.
I know. I'm trying to. Okay. But you're thinking that it's an act. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. I just want to show you that, though, that the Ethiopians are going to be slain by God.
Yeah,
God doesn't change, right?
Right. Hold on.
Okay.
Wait.
One more thing. Let me say one more thing.
Okay, so I can't respond to that?
Oh, yeah, you can. I'm sorry. I just want the precept.
No. Go ahead, and I'll respond later. Go. Do your next one.
Okay. Well,
I'll respond both at the same time.
No problem. Because not only can, we're going to go to the New Testament. Hold on, let me get there. Oh. Okay, this is Hebrews 12:16. Lest there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau, who for one morsel of meat sold his birthright in Genesis 25. We know, you know this. I know you know the story. For you know how that after, when he would have inherited the blessings, he was rejected, for he found no place of repentance, though he sought it out carefully with tears. So not only we're reading in the New Testament that Esau, the so-called white people, can't repent because their forefathers sold their birthright. So that would further my reason on why these other nations are going to don't have salvation, because we just read that Zephaniah that Ethiopians are going to be slain by the sword. We read in Revelations the nations are going to be building up, or the nations are going to be slaves on earth. They're going to get beat with a rod. We're reading in Hebrews that Esau does not have repentance, can't get it. So we know his people for sure are not going to be in there. But you can go ahead and respond, King.
Yeah. So it sounds like that's why I read those two important verses that I love. Romans 1:16. It says, for I'm not ashamed of the gospel of Christ. It sounds like you are, because we've read an Ethiopian being granted was baptized.
Oh, we read that he got baptized. We didn't read that he got salvation.
Hold on.
Not salvation.
Right. So hold on. So the start of salvation, for one, Christ said you must be born again. So that's the start of anything. Mm-hmm. Right. If you're not born again, you could kiss that goodbye. So the Ethiopian was born again, like the Jew, not all Jews, like the Jews who were also baptized. Okay. Mm-hmm. So then he confessed Jesus was the Son of God. Brother, can you show me? You probably can only show me 2 Jews of all of Mark, Matthew, Luke, and John who confessed Jesus was God, the Son of God. Everybody else called him Son of David, Son of everybody, but only the people.
What's wrong with that?
Okay, well, okay. Now, yes, because the prophecy said he shall be called the Son of God. That's what the prophecy said when they talked to Joseph, when they talked to Mary, the angel, Gabriel. He said, this boy shall be called the Son of God, not the son of the carpenter, not the son of Joseph, not the son of David or anybody else. It said
Are you the Son of God?
Hold on, wait. Listen, so you're jumping. I'm saying the prophecy said, and then when he asked Peter, who do everybody call me? They said everything but the Son of God. And then he said, well, who you call me? He said the Son of God, and he blessed them. He said only the Holy Spirit can reveal that to you. Man could not have told you that, because the angel only told Mary, Joseph, Elizabeth, and Zechariah. That's it. So he's saying the only way you knew this was a secret. You could only have known this by the Holy Spirit. So he blessed them. So that was proof the Holy Spirit was dealing with Peter. But everybody else called them everybody but the Son of God, except for people who was influenced by the Holy Spirit. And this is why once the Ethiopian confessed, Philip said, oh, shit. He said, all right, well, I'm a. So you see, every time a Gentile, somebody from a Gentile nation, showed good faith or good behavior, they was always rewarded. But you don't see this happening to Israel, though. When Israel interact with Jesus, they damn near be condemned. Like, I could say so many verses. When Jesus interact with Israel, he be ready to cast them to hell. He be ready to cast them to hell, but he just tolerates them. But they don't get blessed, 0. So now, I want to bring you here. And then this probably will be my last verse, because like you said, I'm not trying to sell you anything. We're just sharing, and this is my last, for this topic. Then we could talk about the other topic, because I mentioned 2 things in the email. Yeah. So,
Yeah, so this will be my last one. I'm not here to convince you, and I might have said enough already to let you know where I'm at. I just want to make sure. But I might have said enough.
Take your time.
Yeah, I'm just looking at my notes because I might have think I said enough to let you know where I'm coming from. Because anything else, I'm just repeating myself, and I hate to do that. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. That's all I had to say. Because one thing about me, I try to be careful of trying to repeat myself. Because when people repeat themselves, that's really they try to low key beat you in the head with something.
I can see that.
Yeah, so I'm at that point. I'm no longer sharing. I'm trying to now force it in you. So
Okay.
I think I said enough where you know why. So you might disagree, but at least you know I'm not crazy. Like you know why.
I never thought you were crazy.
Yeah.
I would have never.
But that other guy you talked to was crazy. I'm saying it.
No, yeah.
He's off. So, but at least I was able to at least attempt. You might disagree, but at least I provided verses that can at least look that way, right? So let's say if I'm wrong. But if I'm wrong, at least you don't. You can see why I could think like that.
Yeah, no, I definitely. Yes, that's why I said earlier. Like I can definitely trust me, brother. If you see my videos, if somebody's saying, I'm gonna tell them. Like, nah, brother, you good. You doing?
What's your channel? I know. It's in the email. I know I had to come. Yeah, it's in my email. But what's off?
It's my name. Like you just have to. It's Kanayal the Lion.
But it's in the email.
Yeah, I don't know what if it's in the email. But we started our conversation on YouTube, though, right?
Yeah, that's why I had to. But the thing is, I talk to so many Israelites that I could be. That's why I said GMS. I could be mixing you up. Let me just. You know what? So I concluded. You conclude on Jews and Gentiles, and we can go to virgin birth. So it's your turn to conclude on what you heard from me and what you read.
Okay. I mean, I still what I say I disagree with you because I believe you're not taking the whole book in totality. You're going into one thing and then you're trying to. This is just me saying. I just feel like you're just eisegeting and you're trying to stuff all this understanding in one verse instead of letting the Bible flow cohesively. But like I said, it's difference of opinion. You may think I'm doing the same thing. So like, you know what I'm saying? So tomato. So but I will go into the beginning of Acts, and I just want to briefly go over this. Like we ain't got to discuss it.
Man, I'm done.
Yeah, I just want to just briefly.
I'm just listening to you now.
Yes, sir. Okay, this is Acts 1, and I'll start at 6. When they therefore were come together, now we know the prophets are with Yahushua, and this is after he rose up, and we know he's about to go off into the clouds.
Mm-hmm.
So these are all the prophets, all of them are with Yahushua right now. So when they therefore were to come together, they asked him. Now all the prophets are coming up to Yahushua, and they're asking him, Lord, will thou at this time restore the kingdom of Israel? So why now? And I'm asking you now. The reason I brought this up: why, if the prophets are thinking like how kind of what you're saying, how come they're not saying when are you going to give salvation to everyone? Why are the prophets?
Wait, repeat that one more time. Go ahead.
Okay, the whole verse. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, verse Acts 1:6. When they therefore were come together, all the prophets came to Yahushua, and they asked him, saying, Lord, will thou at this time restore again the kingdom of Israel? So my question to you is, why are the prophets that are now? These prophets get sent out after this. So why are the prophets saying, when are you going to restore the kingdom of Israel? Why aren't they saying everyone?
All right. So that's Acts chapter 1, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Verse 6. I was going to read the whole thing, but I like I said, I just want to.
No problem.
Because the prophets are with him, they should have the best understanding out of anybody, correct? Like, because they're actually walking around with him. So the prophets, how come none of the prophets are like, hey, are we going to save all the Gentiles? Or what about everyone else? Why are they just saying Israel?
Yeah, because they understand the Jew first.
But it doesn't say that. It says Israel. Israel's what?
I said, well, Acts came after Matthew, right? So Paul came after later. So when Jesus established Matthew 10 and 5, like that's already understood, right? So they understand that the Jews need to be, the promise with them. And they had the oracles first, so it's only right. Like that's why the Bible. I was gonna read one more verse, but I won't. I'll just say that's why it says through their fall, salvation was extended to the Gentiles. I was gonna read that earlier. So it was all about Israel. If Israel would have never just obeyed God's laws and commandments, nobody else would be having like the whole salvation argument wouldn't be here. It'd be clear that these are his people. That's why when you read the Old Testament alone, ain't nobody arguing this argument. We only argue it in the New Testament because we see that Israel just couldn't keep his word, his covenant. But now he said, I'm out of just spite. I'm going to involve the Gentiles to provoke you guys to anger, piss you guys off. And you see that they beat the shit out of Paul. Pardon my language. They beat up Paul. And they start beating up people and, doing horrible things to people. And they were really jealous, intimidating. And John the Baptist had to come to them in Matthew 3:9, say, look at you guys. Oh, generation of vipers. Disrespecting them. Like, yo, look at you. You're shut up the kingdom of heaven.
He also took a scourge and he beat them niggas too.
Who?
Over the table and everything.
Talking about Jesus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about John the Baptist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Matthew 3:9, he called them a generation of vipers. Now, but people will say that the generation of Abraham. Well, John called them generation of vipers. He said, nah, viper is serpent. And y'all father the devil.
Yeah, I really think I think I'm starting to get a real clear picture on, like, and tell me if I'm wrong. I'm starting to get a clear picture on where you're coming from. So are you like saying that the Old Testament was for the Israelites, or like the Old Covenant, but the New Testament, everyone gets brought in, right?
Because Israel had.
Now I'm gonna read this. Now that I understand,
rejected.
Go to Hebrews 9 and 15.
Yeah.
I want your understanding on this. I'll let you just let me know when you're there. I'll wait.
No, go ahead and read, because.
Okay. This is Hebrews 9 and 15. And for this cause, he is the mediator of the New Testament, that by means of death. So we're talking about Yahushua, Jesus, because he's the mediator of the New Testament, right?
Mm-hmm.
For redemption of the listen, this is important. For the redemption of the transgressions that were under the first testament.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and they are which called might receive the promise of eternal inheritance. So we're reading in the New Testament that everything in the New Testament is for the people under the Old Testament. So I don't know how you did now you're in a pickle. You're in a dill pickle right now. Because we're reading in the New Testament that the first promises that were in, that's what you just said. The promises of the first testament. They're also this in the New Testament. It's also for those same ones under the first testament. And you out of your own mouth just said it was for Israel in the Old Testament. So, that might be something you might want to go over.
No
that's
problem.
Very damaging to what you believe in.
I don't think so. But so now let's do the next one.
Well, okay. Are you talking about the next subject?
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, what you got going on tomorrow? Because I gotta make myself food.
Yeah. No. But believe me. If you didn't say that, the next subject, we will be here 4:30 a.m.
Yeah,
in the morning.
I know.
Yeah.
That's
So good luck. Yeah. Because I got it. You hear my voice. My voice is. My voice is terrible. Yeah, you know it is. Because we're gonna be reviewing and checking and cross-referencing.
It'll be a whole nother hour.
Yeah. So what's your schedule like tomorrow? I'm open all day.
Okay. I don't have to work, but I gotta go to the dentist. So hopefully I'm okay.
Yeah.
So I think I'm
willing.
going for a checkup. I shouldn't have any problems. Okay. But besides that, I gotta do. I think I only got one thing to do. I'll definitely text you and I'll let you know what I got going on, because this is a good build. This is a really good build. So
I'm interested to hear, because I hear your stance here. That's why I said I understand why you so strong at where you're at, your position, because you're reading verses that actually justify your position. So that's why now, and like I already knew coming in that some certain verses is gonna really favor you. I already knew that. And I was interested to see how you're gonna look at the verses I think favor me, right? But when it comes to the virgin birth, I'm really interested on what verses favor you.
Hey, we'll pick it up from there.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You let me know.
We can definitely get into that. That's
you text me.
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna text you too, and you let me know your ability because I just want to hear you out because I think you already know my position because I'm traditional, Catholic shit. So I want to hear you out.
No problem. Hey, we gonna head up tomorrow, King. No problem. You know I'm not ducking.
No. You're not. You strong in your position so far, but I want to see if that changes tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, it was a pleasure talking to you, King.
Yes, sir. Likewise, my boy.
That was perfect. That was a perfect dialogue, perfect night for the night.
Yeah. Easy, pleasant, cordial, friendly.
Yes, sir. All right, King. Shalom.
All right, man. Shalom. Have a blessed night.